Uh... Wow, the light in the fucking the glass. The light in the glass is some of the best fucking like window effect I've ever seen. Do you see it? And I think it's actually condensation on the fucking glass that is like being caused because it's cold in here and there's a temperature and you can see the temperature. You can see the fucking steam. It's cold in here and you need a helmet. I mean, you don't need a helmet, but you probably should have one. It's probably safe right here because there's oxygen and stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's probably better to have a helmet, really. Awesome. Well, I don't want to go out at night because you can't see the ground. So let's see if I can figure out what time of day it is. The gear is so cool. I better look at the keybinds again. I don't want to leave anyways. It's dark. Oh, cool. You can toggle the chat window. got DC for some reason. Okay, so I guess I've got to go look at, well, those keybinds. I'm just trying to remember stuff, and then oh, I don't have a numpad, and that's bad. Modifier 1, modifier 2, modifier 3. Oh, that's all flight? No, I want a foot. There. Oh, I thought it was, wow, okay, so T is flashlight. Oh, look at that light. So I have a flashlight, which is cool. Wow, look at the light play over that stone. It's fucking beautiful. This flashlight's really good. It's better than Rust. Oh, I like a good flashlight. Oh, yeah, good flashlight's sexy, yeah. Am I gonna get to watch the sunrise through this glass? I think I am. It's starting to pink up. I think we're getting to it. So... You can't make it bigger or what? Make it bigger. It's so small I can't see it. You're stupid. No, no. Open image in new tab. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? No, no. I didn't say open the fucking link. I said open the image. photos is better. Okay, so I have a step-by-step guide. This is beautiful. Get out. Get out! No, I want to open this in Paint. Damn it. Oops. I need the magnifier. There. No, I guess it was better in, I guess it was better in photos. Yeah, it is. First flight, 6-step guide. Dumb fire missiles by tapping left mouse button in missile operator mode. You can set the weapons groups in the ship weapons MFD. Explore the ship cockpit area with inner thought. Hold F. To set a new respawn location, go to the pharmacy hospital and press transfer imprint on the regeneration console. Set all look ahead enables settings to no, so the character head doesn't move around for no reason. If you want space bike to, let's make this bigger. If you want space brake to use boost, then set flight space brake engages boost to yes. Flight space brake engages boost. I think that's probably right. Look, it's getting towards dawn. I'm so excited. I'm going to do my first flight. I feel like a fucking pilot, like an actual pilot. I'm not flying my first flight at night. I'm not doing that. Been a long time since I've been in a fucking cockpit. It's been since Ace Combat 7, which was on the 360, was the last time I played an actual sort of flight sim, you know? So... No, game settings for flights. Oh no, am I dying? No. Oh, maybe I do have something wrong, huh? I guess I have to go to the hospital because I didn't put my helmet on. I'm learning. Gotta go to the hospital before I take my first flight. I'm so good at this, let me tell you. And then I ran around like the whole time. Convention Center. Oof. Well, I'm learning. Get your fucking helmet on. Oxygen's real in this game. Wow. I guess the pressure in my lungs is fucked up. I'm gonna need a doctor.
Welcome to MediUnit. How may I help you?
Getting better at the game. I don't know what that is. I think the sound glitched, I guess. We're going to quit game. I think she glitched, and I think it's like a bug. Because there's no evidence of any ailment in my fucking meds, but I keep hearing that sound. Okay, looking for any other stacks of anything. Wait, no, I didn't pick something up, did I? No, I don't want that. Stacks, right? Yeah, we're looking for anything stacks of, or anything single that sells. No, okay, we're done, yay. And then, okay, launch game. Acknowledge. It's okay if it bugged. I think I choked her, but then because the sound was off, I think the sound glitched, and it just kept playing. I think. Okay, I get to leave. This guy built a universe. It's not that big. I mean, it's big, but there's not much to do. But in time, there will be. On every planet, there will be tons of stuff to do. Hurston, Crusader, ArcCorp. These worlds became the first privately owned planets in the Empire. Developed quickly, Stanton has grown into an economic powerhouse with large amounts of businesses and manufacturers flocking to the commercially focused system. Of course, such rapid growth is not without problems. Crime has become an increasing concern as the corporate governments and security forces strive to maintain the law and uphold peace. While the UE still controls the rights to the system overall, the 4 planets that reside here were sold by the government to 4 separate megacorporations. Okay, I got my signet, and I'm going out. Ooh, blue trees, but, I wanted to set my hearth. Check my weight. Yep, weight's good. Gonna do new world things and slowly push the MSQ along, like very slowly, step by step by step, till there's nothing left.
Fine day out, isn't it? A little humid, but fair weather.
Oh, it appears that I might have some BOEs to sell first. Ooh, recipes? Maple, maple end table. Maple full bed. Nice, not bad. IR site. Well, now I want to go back to fucking Everfall, I guess. And put those down. We'll go back to, well, no, it's the frame rate's better here, but, yep, I don't have the sound anymore. Nice. Ah, good. At least she's not coughing anymore. I think me turning off the speech glitched the game. That's okay.
Good purchase.
It's dawn. Time to take off.
Visiting Bevic Convention Center. Have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome to the Bevic Convention Center, ArcCorp's leading destination for live events and refreshing fun. While enjoying your day,
Wow. So cool. Reminds me of Alien Isolation. So good. Okay, it's daytime. We're going to take off. I'm ready. I thought I had a medical ailment, but maybe I was just sprinting too much at the whole time. That might have been it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And use your mouse, you can pivot your camera around. Next, let's head up the stairs into the ship terminals. But first, behind us, we have the rentals. You can rent ships for days at a time, but usually comes at a high price, and it's not really worth it. Your money is way more well spent on buying a ship in-game. Now that we're done with that, let's head to the ship console, or better known as the ASOP. We're using the Avenger Titan, and you can see the name here, the status, the type of ship, the crew, and we have the deliver button. All your ships just at the start of the wipe are in this limbo that you need to deliver. Once you've delivered a ship for the first time, it is at that location. And if you want it somewhere else, you're gonna have to physically move it or reclaim it the place you want. Let's go ahead and call the Titan out, and that's gonna be Hangar 2. After taking the elevator, you can get in the Titan by walking up to the back ramp and tapping F. Some ships are going to have cockpit ladders instead, which you'll access by walking up and just tapping F on the ladder. Something that is awesome about the Titan is it has internal inventory. Keep in mind, if your ship gets destroyed and you do have loot on it, it will generate a box with all that loot inside.
I love this game. One of the best games I've ever played instantly. And it's about to get better because the frame rate's about to get better. When I get away from the city, the frame rate's probably really good, I bet. Oh, do I have to tell it to come or whatever? I think I do. That's storage access.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
This is so cool. Cool, I own this thing. As in, like, I own it, like, forever. Now, I want insurance next before... I own this small hangar where I can land to, I think, and that's the whole thing. Because in the rental, I think you have to use like the public one, which is like a whole hassle, and you have to like land there. But this thing, I think you can auto land at because you spent money or whatever. Oh, it's so cool! Look, it's got 2 hardpoint laser things. Yeah, fucking sweet. Oh, fucking so dope. Apocalypse arms and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm a fucking space pilot finally. Like in a real way. Not like right-clicking, you know? That's the ramp access, or I can go to the ladder. Either way, which is dope. But I'm going in the back. Because this thing has a bed. It's like a personal living ship. Some of the ships don't. So cool. It's like Han Solo. Oh my god. I'm going to get like a huge ship. You have joined channel Aegis Avenger Titan skycat.live. Okay. Cool. So I'm probably safe here. I could just leave the canopy down and go back outside if I want. Right? I don't know. Maybe I better close this, huh? Now I'm fucking safe. I don't think anybody can come in here. Awesome. It's like a fucking, it's kind of like a truck. It's like the size of a semi, but you can get up to the size of a fucking freighter capital, I'm fairly sure. So, like, I have, like, my own semi now. I live in this thing. This is mine now, bitch. This is mine now. I own it. It's mine. I have it forever. It's, like, fucking amazing. Now, how do you get insurance, though?
Yeah, on the ladder. Something that is awesome about the Titan is it has internal inventory. Keep in mind, if your ship gets destroyed and you do have loot on it, it will generate a box with all that loot inside. The Titan also has a bed, and this is a log out point in space or landed on moons or planets, as long as you're not in combat or too close to a location. Heading up to the cockpit, we have the pilot seat. Tap F to sit down. Now, if you hold F, you can see that there is a bunch of buttons to click here, including ejection. Be careful, it does work.
Oh, wow, it just ejects you? Oh my god, you can eject yourself into the roof and kill yourself. There's like a fucking suicide key right on the fucking panel.
On every ship is flight ready. Or if you hold the right Alt and R, it will flight ready the ship. Next, we need to get this door open in front of us. Press left.
Nope, we're gonna do this over and over again until I'm super good at it. I'm not ready to leave till I have insurance, and I know that there was like an insurance panel. I don't even want to go to the cockpit yet. Open this thing. Yes. Cool. How do I do the storage? Where's the storage at? Where's that storage at? Is that it? Well, before I do anything, I will take off and I will go to space, but I want to, and I need to pee before I take off, so... Hangar services, but I want insurance.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit
I can store the ship, which is cool. Storage access. Where is insurance at? Freight manager. Fleet manager. Drone repairer. Empire Medical. How do you do insurance?
Work. What you're looking for on every ship is flight ready. Or if you hold the right Alt and R, it will flight ready the ship. Next, we need to get this door open in front of us. Press left Alt and in, and that will request air travel.
How does insurance work? I'm just ignorant of it, I think. Hold on. Okay, so I want to figure out. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. One of the problems about this is I think anybody can kind of run in here and take the fucking ship, which is so crazy. So we definitely close the ship. Okay. Now, I want to log here because I think it's legal for me to, like, sleep here. It's insane. This is my hangar. Or I don't have to hang here, like... You can sit? That's awesome. Okay, so then, let's see this if it makes me come all the way back here, but I don't think it does. We'll go to menu and just see. I want to see how insurance works. Oops, I don't want to lose that. Oh, okay. It's an insurance plan that does not expire to facilitate testing. At this time, it requires no upkeep or fee for players to acquire basic ship loss. Okay, to acquire basic. There may be a field to file a claim. Should your ship or vehicle be destroyed, stolen, or stranded halfway across the first, you will need to file a claim to replace it. Alternately, filing a claim on a ship can function as a workaround to resolve some ship-related bugs, such as the door is not working for some reason. Be aware that this will carry a UEC cost for the service. To file an insurance claim, visit an ASOP terminal. Browse through the list to find the vehicle or ship you need to file a claim on. So I didn't open a policy on this ship yet. I have to go do that. I think it's kind of like he's like skipping around it, but I'm fairly sure I do have to go get an insurance policy on this ship before I take off. I'm fucking fairly sure. It's just like a car. I've owned some cars in my lifetime, you know? Definitely. And like I want everything taken care of before I leave the fucking lot, you know? No insurance means that if I crash it, do I even have the ship anymore, you know? So okay, so okay, so cool. I'm in the ship. Oh, good. Okay, we learned things. I can log wherever I want. Awesome. Storage access. No, I'm back in the fucking hab again. And I have to go all the way the fuck back. God damn it. Motherfucker, man. Fucking son of a bitch. I didn't know. And now I know. Now I have to spend like 10 minutes running there again. Hurry up, you. Oh, I have to go all the way the fuck back there. So annoying. Well, I learned. And on the way...
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Terminal.
Thank you, Irate Gaming, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Button. From here, it's not very far. Right next to it. You're just gonna look for the security area, find the ASOP terminal, and hit the F button.
Hi, welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Now that we're in here, I'm gonna pick my first one, click on it to
Vehicle
retrieve.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been...
Click on it. Hold F. The hangar. In the hangar. Now check out. Or an inner pilot seat. You either hit F11 and bring it up like that. Click on your friends tab, and then wherever you're at should have a thing there, and you can click the button to call for the request to take off. And then look W, make sure to leave a light.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, now I know. I'm not leaving without the insurance. I thought I was ready, but nope. Oh, well, it's still early morning, you know? It'll be better in a little bit. God damn it. Hurry up. Keep getting kicked off New World because I keep getting distracted. Now I know that the insurance terminal is at the start of the airport. I didn't know. Oh. Somebody's fighting. Yeah, somebody's fighting. I wouldn't mind a black drop. I'm just gonna keep fighting until I get one. I love this game. How's the weather? It's beautiful. It's not cloudy or rainy or anything. I think they should have weather in this game. I wonder if they do. Like winter. In the summer it should be beautiful, and in the fucking winter it should be snowing. This is so cool. The physics in this game are really good.
While enjoying your day, be sure to treat yourself with a stop at one of Bevic Convention Center's refreshment stands. Bevic would like to thank all our guests for keeping the convention center a stim-free environment. Hello and welcome to the Bevic Convention Center, our corp's leading destination for live events.
The frames are starting to do better as I play it more. Especially out here. This has all kinds of really good games in it, like, you know, BioShock and stuff. Lots of BioShock in this. This is so, like, Andrew Ryan stuff, definitely. This guy fancies himself Andrew Ryan. He might do it too. He might make enough money to go to space, like Elon. Although I don't know, there's only 1,000 viewers on this game right now. Maybe I can make a name here. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking definitely try.
Hey.
Where was the insurance panel? I saw it one time. Where is it?
You alright?
Where's the insurance? I can't remember. I saw it one time. Maybe I should just take off in the fucking ship, I guess. I'm scared that I don't have insurance, and it's so annoying, and I think you could have designed this better. Nope.
I'll be with you in a minute. Hi. Give me one moment, okay? Hi, welcome. Sorry, I'll help you in a second. Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Give me one moment, okay? Hi, welcome to the store. Sorry, I'll help you in a second. Hi, thanks for coming in. I'll be with you in a minute. Hi, thanks for coming in. Give me one moment, okay? Sorry, I'll help you in a second.
How's it going? Sorry, I can't help you. See ya.
Where's the insurance terminal? I don't remember.
Hey.
I saw it one time, but in this fucking maze, but I really don't remember. They said it was at the start of the transit platform. Was it in the VIP or the rentals maybe? Oh. Yeah, wasn't it at the Traveler place, I think, or something? I don't know. Oh, I need to get my helmet on. There. Oh no, I don't want to rent a ship. I wanted to insure. Where did I see it? They said it was at the start of the transit platform. Fines and citations. Oops. Where's the insurance? Where is it? You're so annoying. That's not it. I can't remember where I saw this. Is that it there? No, that's storage, isn't it? Yes, that's storage. Where is the insurance? Oh, well. I've searched this entire place over. I'm just gonna fucking admit that the developer isn't perfect. I don't know. Developer isn't perfect. Can't seem to figure out where this is. Don't know. Don't care anymore. I'm just gonna go and really try not to crash. I feel like you did this on purpose to make me feel scared or whatever, and it's weird. Like if I lose the ship and it costs me $60, but I don't think that's how it works. I think I have insurance. You know, I can get the ship again. It's fine. I can't tell what kind of game it is. Like if somebody steals your ship, I mean, what happens if somebody steals your ship? Samantha Haley, huh? Well, I'm just gonna go. Whatever, I'm just gonna go fly, I don't care. It seems like I fight developers way too much. I'm just gonna not scream about it. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. I don't know. I'm gonna try and take him with me. So I have the Aegis Avenger Titan. I'm gonna look at a video about it before I fly it. Because I don't want to miss anything about it.
Let's cut to it. This is the ship that you should have bought. Full stop. The Avenger Titan. And while you can get away with a few different ships to start off your career, you're going to realize fairly quickly that if you didn't go with this one, you chose wrong.
I love this RP shit. It's so good.
You can feel it, can't you?
Yeah, I can. I can. I'm scared I'm gonna blow it up.
Evocative. A serving of NASA Space Shuttle, a dash of F-14 with just a hint of Farscape. Textured, curved, and stylish. This perfect single-seater star hopper. I love this thing.
I do too.
And I have every reason to. Compared to the Aurora or the Mustang, this is faster. It can hold more things. It has better weapon mounts, better maneuvering thrusters, better accommodations, and frankly, it just looks better. Which isn't to say that it's perfect, but I wouldn't want it to be. In a universe filled with people tiptoeing the line between piracy and homicide, there's a certain understated value in flying the Titan. For the most part, nobody is going to go out of their way to ruin the day.
Systems green.
Traffic control. Remember this because you're going to Alt and R. It will flight ready the ship. Next, we need
Oops.
Get the. Remember this. If you hold the right Alt and R, it will.
Nope. I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee before I take off. I really do. I'm so excited. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna unplug my keyboard. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna fucking blast off into the fucking cosmos, bitch. I'm a fucking cosmonaut now. Alright.
Flight ready the ship.
Okay, so wait. Start over, and I want you to go a little slower. You talk really fucking fast. Playback speed at like half the fucking rate this guy goes. And I want you to show me the box. Yep, show me this box and make it big. And we'll do it live in real time because I'm not crashing this motherfucker, right? Okay, ship startup is Alt-R.
Ship is flight ready. Or if you hold the right Alt and R, it will flight ready the ship. Next, we need to get this door open in front of us. Press the left Alt and N, and that will request air traffic control. Remember this because you're going to use this button a lot.
Left Alt N.
And it's the same button you'll use to call for landing later. A few settings I'd recommend changing: turning your VJoy range down to 8/8. This makes it way easier to aim on a mouse.
Oh yeah, okay. Pilot V-Joy range, y'all. Pilot V-Joy range, y'all.
Also turning your thrust vector indicator or your TBI on.
This is such pilot sim shit. It's
very
awesome.
Helpful.
Yeah.
This is your TBI. If you're heading full speed towards the station and it's on the station, you're gonna hit it and you will die. If it's off the station, you're good. If you're not big on the camera shake effects, scroll down all the way to the bottom and turn global camera shake off, G-force induced head movement, and camera movement on boost. Also in audio settings, there's an audio camera shake. These effects are cool, but I personally like a visually cleaner experience. If you're like me, then you can switch them off. Now that your hangar is open, go ahead and gently press spacebar to strafe up. You're gonna use left control to strafe down, A to strafe to the left.
Okay, start over. I had a different experience. I don't know.
Cockpit.
I did exactly what he said.
You have the pilot seat. Tap F to sit down. Now, if you hold
power
F,
toggle you.
You can see that there is a bunch of buttons. Click here, including ejection. Be careful, it does work. What you're looking for on every ship is flight ready. Or if you hold the right Alt and R, it will flight ready the ship. Next, we need to get this door open in front of us. Press the left Alt and in, and that will request air traffic control.
Left Alt and N.
Remember this
What gateway, buddy? You have this fucking ship aimed at, like, fucking the side of a wall.
because you're gonna use this button a lot.
What? Some of it's kind of dumb. I'm having a terrible experience with this. Come on, man. Please open the door or whatever. Yeah, open the door. I'm telling you to open the door. Yeah. Open the fucking door. Yeah,
We're
open.
sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
Return your ship to storage.
In
You are clear to launch.
My experience is not good here. Nothing's happening. Oops. Oh no.
that will request air
They made this
traffic
way
control.
too technical.
Remember this because you're gonna use this Usman changing for 8. It's very helpful. This is your good elopement so you can switch them off. Now that your hangar is open, go ahead and gently press spacebar to strafe up. You're gonna use left control to strafe down, A to strafe to the left, and D to strafe to the right. S will move you backward.
Ah, damn it. Where's that one thing I had? Where's that thing? Oh, hey, cool. Nice. That's my SMG? Yeah, that's my SMG. And that's my thing. Cool. Stuck in launch missile. I can't get out of this, whatever it's got me locked in, and I don't know what the fucking keybind is. This is some of the worst design I've ever seen in a game for the fucking actual game itself. I don't know, man. Which one of these fucking keys is it, man? Maybe I want to do gimbal mode or whatever. You're not changing. Hold Z. Wait, I have a flashlight on now. Oh wow, lights. How do I get out of this? How do I get out? I'm gonna start firing fucking... Just press buttons till you get me out of it.
Offline.
Fucking so stupid.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Engines online. Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Or on it. Every ship is flight ready.
Engines online.
Press R. Not doing anything. Left Alt N.
You are clear to launch. We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
Now I'm stuck with my lights on. God damn it. It says flashlight toggle. Toggle equip helmet. Oh god, I don't know. It's like some kind of glitch. How do you get out of this fucking place? This, like, what? Like, how do you get out of here? Is it above me or what? Like, what's the fucking deal, man? Like... Nope.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Please
System.
turn that light off. Please turn it off. There. Why weren't you doing it? You're weird.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Try again. I don't know what I did wrong, but we're gonna try this again.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
This is starting to get boring, guy. Let's go. Like, you made this way too complicated. You fucking moron. Piece of shit developer.
Star Citizen 3.23 will be going live really soon, so I figured I'd make there. So, person perspective briefly, and here you don't need low, which means if you follow using Toby. By the way, did you know that Toby is on 15% sale discount? I will be providing the referral link in my comments below, which means if you follow that link, you can get yourself Toby and wonderful eye tracking opportunity for 15% off as long as this sale is.
This is dumb. Your game is dumb. It sucks when the developers suck this much, but oh well.
Off you go. This may be a bit, and go to the key to flying, and making a ship F, and left click to board your ship. Once inside, you have the option to power your ship up and then start your ship engines or enter a flight ready state. Just do that last one. It's the easiest option and most straightforward for this lesson. You can also hit the R key to turn the ship on easily though. Now in order to get access to the sky, you gotta ask. So hit that lovely F11 button. Go to your friends tab, cause you know, friendly air traffic control, right? And hit the call button and get approved for takeoff. An important point here is that you don't want to shoot straight up too quickly, so scroll that middle mouse wheel down.
Was it right alt R or whatever? We'll try that other guide.
You are clear to launch.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I can't look around. I can't see anything. I can't move anything. I'm locked in something or something. This seems like terrible ass design. I can't believe you made this bad. Maybe I need to like go back to the default settings or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game, and I can't get off the ground, so I'm probably gonna demand my money back. This is fucking terrible. Hold down spacebar. Seems like I'm gonna die if I do that, but okay. You say hold down spacebar, huh? Nothing's happening. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing's happening. I'm pressing tons of buttons. Nothing at all is happening. You are now locked in this missile thing again. This is fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. Now you're firing missiles at the fucking base, and then it's just
We're
like...
sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart.
You're locking me in and out. You're fucking forcing me through this terrible fucking thing.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Oh my god. None of these morons can describe how to take off! I don't think any of them actually did it! I think they're liars. None of them can describe how to do it. I've been through 7 or 8 videos. None of them can fucking do it. How to take off! It's not that fucking hard! It's not that fucking hard! Like, you guys are so bad at this! You're bad at even telling people how to do things. Your whole generation is so fucking stupid. How to fly your fucking ship. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my channel. Tonight, I'm going to tell you how to, or teach you, how to fly your
Please
ship.
give me
This
my
is not about
mouse.
combat.
You're so
I'm not
stupid.
good at combat, and I'm not really qualified.
What is
to
going
teach you how
on?
to
Reload.
fly.
What are you doing?
And I can look around using... Those are the doors that are open, and we can enter from either of those points. Cargo bays that can be dropped, or vehicle bays, that kind of stuff, those have dots also. Most ships have those in your viewer. When you come up to them, it'll show you where to press to open the ship. You can see here I can have 3 choices. I can either open the ladder, open the door, or enter the ship. We want to go in, so we're going to click enter ship. Now, word of warning, if you leave your doors open or your ladders open when you're in somewhere where someone can steal your ship, I can guarantee you they will. So now, if this was a fighter, you'd already be in the cockpit. This ship is not a fighter. It can fight, but it's not a fighter. So we are in the what's considered the hab area, which is really small on this ship. There's not much room for anything. Back there, we have a bed that we can get into and sleep if we need to. Wow, that is tight quarters back there. And then we have the pilot seat. So let's go ahead. We're gonna look at the back of the seat, and we're gonna hold F. So I look at the seat and I press the F key. And if I'm far away, it'll just show green and nothing. If I get close enough, well, bluish green. This says enter pilot seat, and I click on that, and I'm going to squeeze my way around here and get into the ship. Now, to look around the cockpit, I press the Z key, but when I do that, it'll stop controlling the ship. I press the F key, I apologize, not the Z key. And I can look around using my cursor and click on things. But you can see the ship is dead. It has no power, no nothing. Well, what do you do about that? Well, you're going to press your U key. This will fire up all the power in the ship. It turns on the engines, turns on the shields. It's basically the Control E of Flight Sim. It turns on the whole ship. And you can give it a couple minutes to warm up. You'll notice on the left-hand side, right here, you can see the shields are going up. No, not looking at the guy. Well, they're up now. The shields were going up, now they're up. So what we're going to do is we need to contact this. We're in New Babbage. We need to contact them to let them know to open the door, that we're ready for takeoff. But before we do that, let's talk about a few things. First of all, if you ever see this happen, look on the right-hand side, and you start to fall. That's the I key. You're going to press I to turn the engines on and off. If that happens, you're in trouble. So you got to make sure, unless you're in space. If you're out in space, it's okay. But on surface, when you're flying around, that's trouble. Now, Those are two very important gauges there, the ones that are turning red. Hydrogen is what you use when you're in atmosphere. If you run out of hydrogen, you're going to plummet to the earth and die. Or you get stuck somewhere. So make sure you, I would say, keep a quarter of a tank at all times. Quantanium, that is what you use to jump from planet to planet, moon to moon, station to station. That'll also burn down kind of quickly. I think you can maybe make 2 or 3 large jumps with this ship before you have to refill, but you will have to do it at some point. So those are the 2 important fuel gauges. Once again, hydrogen is for planetary navigation, quantum is for jumping. Now, or quantanium, I'm sorry, we call it quantum travel, but it's quantanium is the fuel that you use. In order to fuel your ship back up, let's teach you how to do that. You're going to press the F1 key, and that will bring up your Mobiglass. Your Mobiglass holds many different things, including your star map, the missions that you're on, and a whole bunch of other items, but probably important to us here is the Vehicle Maintenance Services tab. It's the
well, you could have faced me the right way.
We're going to click on that, and that will bring us into our menu. And you have to be at a space station pad like we are right now, we're in a space port. We're on a planet surface, but also the space station pads. And we're full of hydrogen and quantum, so we don't really need it right now, but you can click these and it'll fill them up when they're empty. And then also, if you need to repair your ship, you can do that if you're out of missiles, or if you're using the cannons, you can...
Landing gear retracted.
There we go. If you had faced me the right way, I might have known, you piece of shit fucking developer fucking moron. You poisoned the fucking well as usual with your fucking incompetence. And I think, oh, here's a genius till the first moment hits. And you're like, no, this piece of shit developer choked. And faced me the wrong way right at the start. You can tell right away. I'm like moving backwards and I've been mouse rolling up. I'm like moving backwards as I mouse roll up. Great job, developer. Here's me mouse rolling up. Really mouse rolling up. Really, really mouse rolling up. You said mouse roll up. This, nope. Alright, whatever. I don't know. I'm just... Oh, left alt and mouse wheel. Oh, okay. 55 MS, and I'll choke probably if I go any further. So 42. Okay. Yeah, the frame rate's good. Max speed plus down is left alt mouse wheel, and I've been mouse scrolling. Oh, I've been mouse scrolling up. I don't know. I'm just gonna go forward with W. You're fucking so stupid. Oh. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, it is a spaceship. It's just gonna hover there. Where's my fuel? I don't see the fuel at all. Wow, this place is fucking huge. What did I do?
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear retracted.
Oops. Oh, I see. I see how acceleration works. Okay. Interesting. It's hard to keep it straight. Oh, I see. 256 ms. Could you face me towards the fucking exit, developer, next time? You fucking developers, you always turn your fucking work into fucking straight clown shoes bullshit. I'm fucking sick of it. Can you face me out the correct direction next time and not poison the fucking well? I'm supposed to feel good about this, but I kind of want to demand a refund. You made me so fucking angry minute one. And I don't know. How many times is that going to happen? I'm going to try and let the experience, just let it happen and try and let the anger go away. Because it really just kind of poisoned the whole experience. Why did it need to be that goddamn dumb? If you just faced me out the correct direction, I might have understood. This city is so fucking big. Whoa. Toggle cruise control, which is left alt C. Z didn't do anything. There. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Wow. Does it ever end? Let's just go to the edge of the city, I guess. This is good. When I let the anger pass, I'm having fun. It's like a planet of cities. So I'm not really aware of... Yeah, but the speed, it stopped. What do you mean? Yeah, but it constantly slows down. It's not cruise controlling. It's not though. I'm pressing left alt C. It's not happening. You're dropping the gas immediately. I don't know, man. You seem kind of incompetent. Can you even get the cruise control right? I don't know. I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not seeing it. I don't really like this view, frankly. I'm used to a view like this. It's a lot better. But it's weird how you take away all of the instruments. That doesn't really make sense to me, really. It's like you want to objectively make your game way harder, but I don't know. The dogfighting is probably really good. Controls don't seem that good. I don't know. They're okay. But the ship always seems like it's kind of off on some fucking weird... Oh, yeah, you can roll and stuff. I forgot. Oh, God, my first barrel roll. Oh! Whoa! I don't want to stall. Whoa, I don't want to go to the ground either. Is that the ocean? Kind of looks like a flat area. Imagine having this much city. It would suck so much. Like, just for, like, hundreds of miles, just fucking metropolitan idiot city. It would be so horrible. I don't like this vision of his. Like, out there kind of looks like the ocean. Man, it does have a lot of detail. I'm getting it slowly. If I fire off missiles into the city, will they like fire? Will they shoot me down? Yeah, they probably will. Ooh. The music is exquisite, I gotta say. The jet kind of feels slow, but maybe you get faster ones. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can do this forever if fuel's a thing or whatever. Because I keep going and it just is, it's like more and more city. And I think I kind of like understand like this, but it's weird because aren't we on like a planet? And so my impression is that I would like fly. Maybe the planets are like smaller. Well, I can't seem to get like the jets to run and like, see, those jets aren't gonna run. Like I have to go like, duh. Yeah, it's not working. A lot of this is very badly done. Well, I don't know where my gas is or what I'm supposed to do, and I'm scared of decoupled. Cruise mode. 240 ms. So the city never ends because you can only go to the sky, I guess. It seems sort of odd, but eh. Well. Yeah, I'm going to the sky, I guess. I don't really know what to do, frankly. Oh. Oh, I'm really high now. Damn, look at that. Like, look how big this planet is. God damn. Like, is there ocean? Does it ever end? It doesn't really look like it ends. Fucking insane. This is a way better view, I gotta say. Well, I don't want to crash, and I want to figure out how to fly, so we're just gonna,
refill those here. And we're all set. I clicked repair and repaired the ship, so we're good. But then we can also use this for navigation. We're going to get into that in a little bit. But that's important for you to know. That's how you refuel your ship. So the next step is to actually use the radio on our panels to contact them to go ahead and open the door, and we'll start navigating. So refresh the list. Sometimes this happens, and right now we don't have the airport on our list. So you're going to go to menu, pick something like shields, and go into the shields controls. Then go back to menu, and we're going to click the comms button. There we go. Now we have New Babbage International Spaceport. It's a little bit aliased, I know. And we're going to go ahead and click the communicate button and tell them that we're ready for takeoff. There we go. And the gates are opening. There you go. And that poor guy's going to get crushed. So, now, before we do that, there's another way to contact them. If you can't get that to work, you can also press F1 in your mobile glass. And once again, this is a game of bugs. So be aware that you may run into issues when you're doing this.
I did. I ran into an issue.
You can also go to Comlink, go to Friends, and you can see here's New Babbage International Spaceport. And you just click this button, and they'll go ahead and you can go ahead and my brain went blank. You can go ahead and communicate with them and let them know that you're ready for takeoff. So there's that. And somebody's targeting me, but that's okay. They turned it back off again. All right, so now basic flying. First, you have the mouse wheel. And you can see here, as I roll my mouse wheel up in the left-hand corner here by this velocity gauge, I can roll it up and down, and that sets my cruise control. I'm not going to use cruise right now, but this also sets the top speed. So if I use my WASD keys to move around, here the top speed is going to be like 120, and it varies on ships. Different ships have different speeds. But the top safe traveling speed is going to be in this vicinity, all right? The more I push it up, the faster the ship goes, but as we get into the red, that means the ship is no longer necessarily in control. And what you're going to end up having is a ship that's going to start sliding, drifting. If you're heading towards a building and you've got the thing way up here, and you try to avoid the building by turning, you probably are just going to end up slamming into the building or space station. So you need to... When you start getting close to objects, you need to cut the speed back down into the blue, or in the low red is fine also. Sorry, my wife came in. All right, so we have, the next thing you're gonna do is the C key turns the cruise control on and off. So you see that little tick at the bottom there where I'm putting the square over. That tick that means the cruise control's off. When I press the C key, it's gonna jump up to wherever I've left this square. So basically, this is your, you know how you set your cruise control at different speeds?
Okay.
Same deal. You're setting your cruise control where you want the cruise to work. I would navigate low speed in the hangars and stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Spacebar will lift you off, and then the left control key brings you back down again. So once again, look how fast we jumped up. That's why you keep this down. If you had it up higher, you would have whacked right into the ceiling. Now we go back down again, and I'm just tapping the control key, and I'm back on the ground. Boop. All right. And once again, spacebar brings us up. And if you want to tap it, you can do that. Or if you want to roll that square all the way down, see that? Now it's really controlled. And I'm holding the spacebar down, and I'm slowly lifting off the ground. And then I'm going to press the N key to bring up my landing gear. I don't know why it's not the G key, but it's not. And he's letting me know the landing gear's up. And now with my square down at the bottom, I'm going to press the C key, and I've engaged the cruise control. Now you can see there's a white tick there showing that the cruise control is on. As I roll my mouse up, the ship is going to start to accelerate. And you can see here, I am rolling my mouse to control, and then I move my mouse around the screen to actually turn the ship left and right. Now, if I press A, the ship will strafe left. If I press S or D, the ship will strafe to the right.
Oh wow, I see it. Yeah.
And we can also change direction by looking with the mouse.
Wow.
Now, just so you know, if you find that you move the mouse and nothing happens, the Z key disables the mouse, so you may have that pressed. If I press it again, it re-enables it. Also,
Z key. Okay, I see Z key.
Can disable the mouse and enable it. So be careful. If you notice that you're not being able to turn,
right shift.
Try Z key. If that doesn't work,
that's what it was. Right shift. I hit right shift. Right shift is what screwed me up.
Accelerate up. You can see here I'm rolling the wheel all the way up, and the ship's going to start to accelerate, and we are cruising. Now I'm using track IR, so I'm able to look around the cockpit. For you to look around the cockpit without track IR, you hold the F key and then look with your mouse. But because I have track IR on it, that doesn't work the same way. A little bit about things that are on the screen in front of us. We have a blue up arrow. That basically just means we have a neutral or maybe friendly party ahead. And they are flying really low along the ice there. You can see them. And moving at a pretty good speed because I'm not really catching up to them. So it's really windy. You'll also notice that this game does model wind a little bit, so you'll notice sometimes the ship starts doing things on its own, and that's because the wind is blowing it. So, how do we get out to space? Well, it's pretty easy. We're going to go ahead and face the ship upwards. And we're going to climb the step ladder, and you can see in the middle there's a ladder showing 50, 55, 60, how many degrees we are pointing, and 90 is the maximum, obviously, because that's 90 degrees. So we're going to hold it about 90, and I'm going to go ahead and boost the ship up full speed. And we need to climb up out of the atmosphere before we can use any of the jump system. So we're going to go ahead and keep going up. And I'm gonna...
Cool! I'm taking off, guys! I'm defying gravity!
So now we're flying nice and pretty straight up. You can see the planet down there to our left and right as we leave the atmosphere. It takes about 3 or 4 minutes to get up out of the atmosphere. So
it does?
Just a second.
Oh, cool!
Back up when we are
yeah, shit. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do other stuff. Yeah, sweet.
Now,
damn, this is a sim.
On the left-hand side, as we get further up out of the atmosphere, the ship begins to accelerate faster and faster. Once we reach top speed, our thrusters are going to turn off, which is really nice because we'll start saving fuel. Right now, you can already see on the hydrogen gauge there we've burned some fuel as we've left the atmosphere. We're pretty high up there now.
Cool.
As we get higher on to the left of our gauge there, showing our speed, which is continually increasing. We're up to 800, whatever, parsecs, miles, whatever. The throttle here is right there, and as we get out of the atmosphere, this is going to start to drop. Oh, there it goes. That's all by itself. We've reached the top speed of the ship, which is 11 something, 44, 45, 50, something like that. And the thrusters are off because we are now out of gravity, and the ship is just floating. If I change direction, you'll notice that the ship starts to increase the throttle because it's using the engines to navigate. So here's a tip. If you get to a planet and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to, just a little heads up, you can fly at an increased altitude above the planet And you're going to get up high enough. We're still not high enough, it looks like. Maybe if we even out, it'll kind of level out the throttle.
Oh, I want to even out. I want to even out. Yeah.
If you need to get there and you need to get there fast, go up out of the atmosphere and fly straight across the planet. But you stay up out of the atmosphere. And in doing so, you'll start to save fuel. Because you can see here, we're cruising along the planet at, 1150, right?
Cool.
But I'm not using any fuel because I'm
cool.
Out. Don't fly through the atmosphere down by the planet because that takes up way more fuel, and you can't fly at these high speeds down there. The air will slow you down, friction slows you down, keeps you from reaching your top speed. So this is a nice trick to save on fuel and to go much longer distances without having to refuel.
Okay.
Your hydrogen, that is. But you can see here, just coming out of the atmosphere, used almost an eighth of a tank. So there's a white target that's a neutral. If you see a red arrow like that and you get a target warning, be ready to hit your J and K keys. That drops flares. And, I'm sorry, not your K key. It's H, I think. Yeah. So J drops your noise and H drops your decoys. If you see a missile warning, like incoming missile, you're going to start using those buttons. You don't slam them because you don't want to lose all of them, but drop one or two decoys, and the missiles usually will chase after the decoys. But that means that you're going to be going into combat, and you can hit the T key to find a target. Good luck. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you first time out, but it might. So just be smart. Try to get away from people. Don't stick around. Or take somebody with you that knows what they're doing. That's another big thing that helps. But anyway, we're cruising along here. Let's go ahead and enable our navigation system. So we're going to do that by pressing the F1 key. And I am going to go into our star map, Skyline. That's right here, number 4 here. You can see it's the little symbol. It's the Skyline symbol. And we are here on Microtech. I'm going to zoom in, and we're going to jump out to the space station, Microtech L1. Pretty short trip, but it'll show you how to use the system. So here is the... What's the Jericho? I'm not familiar. There's some stuff going on there. That must be the fleet for the Fleet Week. We're going to jump to Shallow Frontier Station. So let's go ahead. I'm going to click on this.
Wow.
And you can see it kind of shows here what we're clicking on. And I'm going to say Set Route. And it shows that we have to jump to Mike L1 first, and then we're going to go there. But I'm zooming in and out with the mouse wheel. If you need to zoom fast, you can double-click. And I'm not going to go there, but that's it. So we've got our route set. I'm going to press F1 to exit. And now you can see there's a tick showing us that diamond right there is where we are going to head. Right in the sun. It's hard to see for you guys, but I'm going to press B now. And this B, clicking it once... Oh, first, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. First things first, we're going to slow down. I'm going to bring the cruise control back down to maybe about there, and that's it. We don't have to decelerate. The ship will decelerate when we come out of jump, but I wanted to get that back down so we're under control when we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there changed. We now
bottom gauge on the left of the
goal that we have
HUD.
is we need to line up our white diamond in the middle with this diamond. And you can see on the left here it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away and it'll go away again. So watch. If I bring that diamond back and bring these close together, see that white bar on the side there? It's going up, and we're 70%, 80%, 90% ready. We're ready to jump. So let's go ahead, and to jump, I'm going to hold down the B key. B as in boy. Holding it down. And we're jumping. Now sometimes it doesn't work. That can be a server issue. Just be patient, hold it down until you go. If it's not working, turn the system off and turn it back on. But there are bugs sometimes where you press the B key and nothing happens. So there you go. So now we are on our way. It's a pretty short jump. It's 4 million kilometers, which should take us another minute or two to get there. If it's a much longer distance, like some of the trips actually take about 20 minutes. If you have a bigger ship, you can get out and go lay down in the bed. You can play around in there's really not a whole lot to do because nothing really works yet. But
I think I ran out of gas. I don't know.
You could, hang out and play something on one of the TV screens. They'll probably have games on the like there as you wait, as you travel. Maybe play a game of pool, and some of the bigger ships have pool tables.
Oh, there we go.
But yeah, there's things to do as you travel.
Here we go. There
You're
we go.
going to be traveling long distances sometimes. And you can see here now, if you look on the right there, our quantanium fuel is starting to drop. That's because that's what we're burning right now to get here. And we are now 1 million kilometers away, and we're going to start slowing. $700. So the MR is kind of the Cessna, if you will, the 172 of Star Citizen. I think there's better starter ships out there. This one is a little bit more combat capable, but it's still really light. I personally am really excited about the new cutter for a cheap starter ship. I love the Nomad. That's the ship that I chose for my starter ship. I think it's the best all around because it has a decent amount of cargo space. But anyway, so we've made our first jump, and now you can see here the engine has to cool down for a couple seconds, and then we can aim at this second. The second one's a square, which is weird. It's not a diamond. That's the station that's showing you. Squares are stations. Baseball diamonds shapes are planet space stations or cities. And then diamonds are space objects that we're flying to. So now we're going to go ahead and head towards the shallow frontier station, and we'll go ahead through the docking procedure.
Oh, here we go. I don't know what I did, but I think I fixed
This is as
it.
close as we can get. I'm going to press B to turn the quantum drive off, and my cruise control is on, so we're already heading towards the station at 199 kilometers per hour. I think it's kilometers is what they measure it in. Somebody will leave a comment there and let me know. So, once we get inside the ring of lights, that's going to get us close enough to the station that we should be able to communicate. And at that point, we are going to request a landing pad. The first thing that we're going to do, though, is we're going to actually turn this off. Right now, the refresh doesn't work.
Oh, damn it. You got way ahead of me because I got lost on something.
My ship begins to you off. As we leave the atmosphere, it takes about 3 or 4 minutes to get up out of the atmosphere. So I'm going to pause for just a second, and I'll be back up when we are far enough out of the atmosphere to use our jump system. Now, you'll notice on the left-hand side, as we get further up out of the atmosphere, my ship begins to accelerate faster and faster. Once we reach top speed, our thrusters are going to turn off, which is really nice because we'll start...
Oh, I see the fuel, I think, now.
You can already see on the hydrogen gauge there we've burned some fuel as we've left the atmosphere. And now we're pretty high up there now. But you'll notice that as we get higher on, to the left of our gauge there, it's showing our speed, which is continually increasing. We're up to 800, whatever, parsecs, miles, whatever. The throttle here is right there. And as we get out of the atmosphere, this is going to start to drop. Oh, there it goes. That's all by itself. We've reached the top speed of the ship, which is 11 something, 44, 45, 50, something like that. And the thrusters are off because we are now out of gravity. And the ship is just floating. If I change direction, you'll notice that the ship starts to increase the throttle because it's using the engines to navigate. So here's a tip. If you get to a planet and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to, just a little heads up, you can fly at a...
I'm getting a red cross on me for some reason.
And you're going to get up high enough. We're still not high enough, it looks like. Maybe if we even out
I don't know.
the throttle. There we go. If you need to get there, and you need to get there fast, go up out of the atmosphere and fly straight across the planet, but you stay up out of the atmosphere, and in doing so, you'll start to save fuel, because you can see here, we're cruising along the planet at...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Get to a planet, and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to. Just a little heads up, you can fly at an increased altitude above the planet, and you're going to get up high enough. We're still not high enough, it looks like. Maybe if we even out, it'll kind of level out the throttle. There we go. If you need to get there, and you need to get there fast, go up out of the atmosphere and fly straight across the planet, but you stay up out of the atmosphere, and in doing so, you'll start to save fuel, because you can see here, we're cruising along the planet at, 1150, right? But I'm not using any fuel because I'm out. don't fly through the atmosphere down by the planet, because that takes up way more fuel, and you can't fly at these high speeds down there. The air will slow you down, friction slows you down, keeps you from reaching your top speed. So this is a nice trick to save on fuel and to go much longer distances without having to refuel your hydrogen, that is. But you can see here, just coming out of the atmosphere, you used almost an eighth of a tank. So there's a white target that's a neutral. If you see a red arrow like that and you get a target warning, be ready to hit your J and K keys. That drops flares. And, I'm sorry, not your K key, it's H, I think, yeah. So J drops your noise, and H drops your decoys. If you see a missile warning, like incoming missile, you're going to start using those buttons. You don't slam them because you don't want to lose all of them, but drop one or two decoys, and the missiles usually will chase after the decoys. But that means that you're going to be going into combat, and you can hit the T key to find the target. Good luck. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you first time out, but it might. So just be smart, try to get away from people, don't stick around, or take somebody with you that knows what they're doing. That's another big thing that helps. But anyway, we're cruising along here. Let's go ahead and enable our navigation system. So we're going to do that by pressing the F1 key. And I am going to go into our star map, Skyline. That's right here, number 4 here. You see it's the little symbol, it's the Skyline symbol. And we are here on Microtech. I'm going to zoom in, and we're going to jump out to the space station, Microtech L1. Pretty short trip, but it'll show you how to use the system. So here is L. We're going to do that by pressing the F1 key. And I am going to go into our star map, Skyline. That's right here, number 4 here. You see it's the little symbol, it's the Skyline symbol. And we are here on Microtech. I'm going to zoom in, and we're going to jump out to the space station, Microtech L1. Pretty short trip, but it'll show you how to use the system. So here is the... What's the Jericho? I'm not familiar. There's some stuff going on there. That must be the fleet for the Fleet Week. We're going to jump to Shallow Frontier Station. So let's go ahead. I'm going to click on this, and you can see it kind of shows here what we're clicking on. And I'm going to say Set Route. And it shows that we have to jump to Mike L1 first, and then we're going to go there. But I'm zooming in and out with the mouse wheel. If you need to zoom faster, you can double click. I'm not going to go there, but that's it. So we've got our route set. I'm going to press F1 to exit. And now you can see there's a tick showing us that diamond right there is where we are going to head. Right in the sun. It's hard to see for you guys, but that's it. So we've got our route set. I'm going to press F1 to exit. And now you can see there's a tick showing us that diamond right there is where we are going to head. Right in the sun. It's hard to see for you guys, but I'm going to press B now. And this B, clicking it once. Oh, first, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. First things first, we're going to slow down. I'm going to bring the cruise control back down to maybe about there. And that's it. We don't have to decelerate. The ship will decelerate when we come out of jump.
Cool, this is fun. Damn, look at that down there, man.
When we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there changed. We now have a diamond. And the goal that we have is we need to line up our white diamond in the middle with this diamond. And you can see on the left here it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away, and it'll go away again. So watch. If I bring the left, close the dark, keep myself. First things first, we're going to slow down. I'm going to bring the cruise control back down to maybe about there. And that's it. We don't have to decelerate. The ship will decelerate when we come out of jump. But I wanted to get that back down so we're under control when we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there changed. We now have a diamond. And the goal that we have is we need to line up our white diamond in the middle with this diamond. And you can see on the left here it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away, and it'll go away again. So watch.
Cool.
Bring that diamond back and bring these close together. See that white bar on the side there? It's going up, and we're 70%, 80%, 90% ready. We're ready to jump. So let's go ahead, and I'm going to jump. I'm going to hold down the B key. B as in boy. Holding it down. And we're jumping. Now sometimes it doesn't work. That could be a server issue. Just be patient, hold it down till you go. If it's not working, turn the system off and turn it back on. But there are bugs sometimes where you press the B key and nothing happens. So there you go. So now we are on our way. It's a pretty short jump. It's 4 million kilometers, which should take us another minute or two to get there. If it's a much longer distance, like some of the trips actually take about 20 minutes. If you have a bigger ship, you can get out, you can go lay down in the bed, you can play around in the there's really not a whole lot to do because nothing really works yet, but eventually you'll cook meals. You could, hang out and play something on one of the TV screens. They'll probably have games like there as you wait, as you travel. Maybe play a game of pool, and some of the bigger ships have pool tables. But yeah, there's things to do as you travel because you're going to be traveling long distances sometimes. And you can see here now, if you look on the right there, our quantanium fuel. Hang out, you can. So now sometimes it doesn't work. That it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away and change. We now have a diamond under control when we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there change. We now have a diamond. And the goal that we have is I'm on a jump, but I wanted to get that back down so we're under control when we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there change. We now have a diamond. And the goal that we have is we need to line up our white diamond in the middle with this diamond. You can see on the left here it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away and it'll go away again. So watch. If I bring that diamond back and bring these close together, see that white bar on the side there? It's going up, and we're 70%, 80%, 90% ready. We're ready to jump. So let's go ahead, and to jump, I'm going to hold down the B key. B as in boy. Holding it down.
Maybe I still need to be going out.
Work. That can be a server issue. Just be patient, hold it down until you go. If it's not working, turn the system off and turn it back on. But there are bugs sometimes where you press the B key and nothing happens. So there you go. So now we are on our way. It's a pretty short jump. It's 4 million kilometers, which should take us another minute or two to get there. If it's a much longer distance, like some of the trips actually take about 20 minutes. If you have a bigger ship, you can get out, you can go lay down in the bed, you can play around in there's really not a whole lot to do because nothing really works yet, but eventually you'll cook meals. You could, hang out and play something on one of the TV screens. They'll probably have games like there as you wait, as you travel. Maybe play a game of pool, and some of the bigger ships have pool tables. But yeah, there's things to do as you travel because you're going to be traveling long distances sometimes. And you can see here now, if you look on the right there, our quantanium fuel is starting to drop. That's because that's what we're burning right now to get here. And we are now 1 million kilometers away, and we're going to start slowing. $700. So the MR is kind of the Cessna, if you will, the 172 of Star Citizen. I think there's better starter ships out there. This one is a little bit more combat capable, but it's still really light. I personally am really excited about the new cutter for a cheap starter ship. I love the Nomad. That's the ship that I chose for my starter ship. I think it's the best all around because it has a decent amount of cargo space. But anyway, so we've made our first jump, and now you can see here the engine has to cool down for a couple seconds, and then we can aim at the second. The second one's a square, which is weird. It's not a diamond, but that's the station that's showing you. Squares are stations. Baseball diamonds shapes are planet space stations or cities. And then diamonds are space stations. So now we're going to go ahead and head towards the Shallow Frontier Station, and we'll go ahead through the docking procedure. So this is as close as we can get. I'm going to press B to turn the quantum drive off, and my cruise control is on, so we're already heading towards the station at 199 kilometers per hour. I think it's kilometers is what they measure it in. Somebody will leave a comment there and let me know. So once we get inside the ring of lights. That's going to get us close enough to the station that we should be able to communicate. And at that point, we are going to request a landing pad. The first thing that we're going to do, though, is we're going to actually turn this off. Right now, the refresh doesn't work. You can go into your F1 menu to communicate to them once we get close enough, but I just like doing it through here. So I'm going to go to menu, I'm going to go to shields, I'm going to go back to menu, and I'm going to go to comms. Nothing yet. So we're just going to go off in shields. You should also get a message on your screen saying, please contact ATC. Once you get that, you know you're in range. There we go. We're in the arm.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what.
Fuel, because you can see here we're cruising along the planet at itself. We've reached the top speed of the ship, which is 11 something, 44, 45, 50, something like that. And the thrusters are off because we are now out of gravity and the ship is just floating. If I change direction, you'll notice that the ship starts to increase the throttle because it's using the engines to navigate. So here's a tip. If you get to a planet and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to, just a little heads up.
I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what.
Planet, and you have a mission that happens to, the ship is just floating. If I change direction, you'll notice that the ship starts to increase the throttle because it's using the engines to navigate. So here's a tip. If you get to a planet and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to, just a little heads up, you can fly at an increased altitude above the planet, and you're going to get up high enough. We're still not high enough, it looks like. Maybe if we even out, it will kind of level out the throttle. There we go. If you need to get there, and you need to get there fast, go up out of the atmosphere and fly straight across the planet, but you stay up out of the atmosphere, and in doing so, you'll start to save fuel, because you can see here, we're cruising along the planet at 1150, right? But I'm not using any fuel because I'm out. Don't fly through the atmosphere down by the planet because that takes up way more fuel, and you can't fly at these high speeds down there. The air will slow you down, friction slows you down, keeps you from...
I'm gonna get off this guy because he's not helping me. This like isn't working, and wow, you like turn me towards the ground, which is unacceptable. I don't really understand, but I'm still like trying to get up. I don't have like a thing. Try this again, I guess. That's down. I want to go up. Wow. Wow. Wow, I'm really up here. How would you figure out how to do any of this? It's stupid. I pressed the button. So I'll do anything. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Am I falling? You won't do the... You won't do the launch. It's like weird. You're like glitched. I don't know what your problem is. I don't have like a fucking like a grating anymore. The fuck was that? Weird. I don't understand this game. There's a bunch of stupid shit I don't understand. It's like pretty hard to understand. I don't know. Like, yeah, like I'm trying to target Bimini Point to go there, right? Yep. Route. But when I go to look for the route, I should go read another guide, maybe. I don't know. Fuck, I'm out here now. Jesus Christ. I'm out here now, like 140k. Shouldn't I be able to leave? There. Fire off! Go, press B. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. This is so stupid. Terrible design. Oh, quick time engage. This left click.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, that was it, huh? Okay. Oh, Bongini point. I see. Okay, I did it. I'm sorry. They changed it since these videos, I guess. Target in view. Pin, left alt 1. Left alt C. Stop. Wow. This is awesome. I'm like doing it. I didn't read. Wow. So the question is, I'm like out here right now. Fuck yeah. Quantum travel online, too close, spooled. Nope, I want you to just turn the engines off. Oh my god, I'm like floating out here. Now, will I hit the station? This game's so good. Okay, so can I? How do you leave the station? Or I'm sorry, the seat, right? Y. Or F, I mean, power on, flight ready, intro, no, power toggle U. Cool! This is what I wanted. Look at this shit. Yeah, I wish there was a better view. They need like a big old bubble on the top of it. It's stupid. Open up. Now. Yeah, I was like, I have my helmet, right? Okay, so I'm fairly thirsty. If I take my helmet off for just a moment, it's like Alt Y, was it? Or Alt, This was so cool. Yup, we're just fucking floating here, like, above the fucking planet at the space station and shit. This was the stuff that I wanted to do. So awesome. Yeah, and the stars look good. His idea of what space should look like is fucking sweet. We're, like, out here, and we're not moving, we're, like, floating, and there's, like, dust out there. There's, like, dust in the air. And it's, like, glinting. So what happens if I go F, lie down, exit is Y? Okay. Oh no, exit is get out. I'm sorry, so interact mode. Oh, actually, wait, no, I took my fucking helmet off. I need to actually worry about that. I need to get water in me and stuff, and so water in me, and that means a cruise cruise Lux, or no, yeah, cruise Lux. Yeah, I've got 2 of them, so yeah, we'll take a cruise Lux, carry. Yep. And then we say oh yeah, left alt H. We're gonna say Z. Yeah, cool. Left alt H, and I can like get a cool view of what she's doing, right? Oh, well, no, I gotta actually like, okay, left alt H, right? And then I say drink. %. I'm gonna store. Cool. I bet there's like jetpacks and stuff like that. I wonder what, like, man, this is so dope. I'm like parked at the station. I didn't think I would reach this today. I thought it was gonna be like a bunch of bullshit that would frustrate me and get me to log and stuff. Wow. No, I actually did it, and like I'm starting to understand a little bit better. Well, so now I want to, oh yeah, you can like shut the door, right? Close the door, yeah. Close the door. Yes, close the door. Yes, close the door. Yes, do it. Thank you. This is so cool. I'm like out in space in my fucking spaceship, and like the engines are like off, so like I don't know if it matters really. It's not like we're using fuel. I mean, we are kind of, but cool. We're just gonna monitor like what the health stuff is and stuff. Heart rate 59 BPM. Body temperature is okay. Health is at 100. Drug level, oxygen's 100. Doing okay. So, yeah. So, what do we do now? I guess I tried to log. Oh, equip helmet immediately. Cool. They're not going to respond. That's okay. This is so cool. Okay, so I suppose the door doesn't matter really, huh? This game's so good. This felt so good. This game is like one of the better games I've ever played, yeah. No one answered me. It's sad. Oh well, so what do? I'm gonna log, I guess. I wanna lie down. What are we doing? We're doing, Star Citizen, how to log embed in space. What? Thank you, Intergalactic Land Party. Thank you, Arthur Chapman. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, The Pilot. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Space Tomato. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Red's Resort. I'd like to sub to your channel.
I haven't done in a while, which is one of my mini tutorials. If you don't know what that is, I try to take one aspect of Star Citizen and just explain it in about 5 minutes or less. Keep it short and sweet and just gets to the point. And this is about bed logging in the newest patch 3.23. Things have changed and it's not as easy as it used to be, so if you don't know how to do this anymore, or if you're new to the game and you have a ship with a bed, like this cutter here, and you want to know how to bed log, this is for you. So things have changed between any previous version of Star Citizen. Before, you're able to interact with the bed and choose sit or lie down, but if you look at this right now, it just says sit. So if I tap F, I sit on the bed. There is no lie down feature for that. So what you have to do instead is you have to get up, and then you're going to actually look at the bed and look at the interaction menu, which gives you that F there, and hold F, and then you're going to choose lie down. So you're going to move your mouse to the lie down position and let go. That's how you lie on your bed. Once you get in the bed, you're going to get more confused because you do have some options. In this one here, if I hold down F, I can turn my lights on and off. And if I hold there, hold F on get up, it gives me the option to get up, and that is it. And it might be very confusing, like, how do I get this? How do I get the interaction to log out? Look at where it says get up, hold F, right click, and then, you can't really see it there, but if I go down here, it'll work better. Right click, log out there. You're going to choose that, so you're going to hold F, right click, log out. There we go. That is it. Bed logging in 3.23.
Hold on.
You can't see it there, but if I go down here, it'll work better. Right click, log out there. You're going to choose that, so you're going to hold F, right click, log out. There we go. That is it. Bed logging in 3.23. A little bit different than before, kind of hidden. You might not.
Cool. Let's see if it worked. I think it probably did. Oh, cool. It's like Rust, except the ship is my base, and nobody can ever track me. If I can get endless fuel in a huge ship, I could just fly out to nowhere, and nobody will ever find me. It's like Rust without the harassment. It's going to be beautiful. Okay, so, now, what was I going to do? I was going to do some research without the fuel and the oxygen running, right?
They will find it. Hope this helped.
It was helpful. It was helpful. It was good. It was good. Now I want to learn everything I want to, like, learn about this. So I want to watch this all over again from the beginning. And I want to get all the fine details of everything that he's saying.
I'm not going to use cruise right now, but this also sets the top speed. So, friends, and you can see here's New Babbage International Spaceport, and you just click this button, and they'll go ahead and you can go ahead and my brain went blank. You can go ahead and communicate with them and let them know that you're ready for takeoff. So there's that.
Okay.
And somebody's targeting me, but that's okay. They turned it back off again. All right. So now basic flying. First, you have the mouse wheel, and you can see here as I roll my mouse wheel up in the left-hand corner here by this velocity gauge. I can roll it up and down, and that sets my cruise control. I'm not going to use cruise right now, but this also sets the top speed. So if I use my WASD keys to move around, here the top speed is going to be like 120, and it varies on ships. Different ships have different speeds, but the top safe traveling speed is going to be in this vicinity. All right. The more I push it up, the faster the ship goes, but as we get into the red, that means the ship is no longer
I made it to the space station. It's so cool.
In control. And what you're going to end up having is a ship that's going to start sliding, drifting. If you're heading towards a building and you've got the thing way up here and you try to avoid the building by turning, you probably are just going to end up slamming into the building or space station. So you need to, when you start getting close to objects, you need to cut the speed back down into the blue, or in the low red is fine also. Sorry, my wife came in. All right, so we have, the next thing you're going to do is the C key turns the cruise control on and off. So you see that little tick at the bottom there where I'm putting the square over. That tick that means the cruise control's off. When I press the C key, it's going to jump up to wherever I've left this square. So basically, this is your, you know how you set your cruise control to different speeds? Same deal. You're setting your cruise control where you want the cruise to work. I would navigate low speed in the hangars and stuff, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Spacebar will lift you off, and then the left control key brings you back down again. So once again, look how fast we jumped up. That's why you keep this down. If you had it up higher, you would have whacked right into the ceiling. Now we go back down again, and I'm just tapping the control key, and I'm back on the ground. Boop. All right.
I'm gonna get such a good ship. I'm gonna run hauling for the next like 3 weeks, and I'm just gonna save, and I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna buy a really good hauler, like a really nice, expensive, fatty one with like maybe a nice like setup for like habitation.
And once again, spacebar brings us up, and if you want to tap it, you can do that, or if you want to roll that square all the way down. See that? Now it's really controlled, and I'm holding the spacebar down, and I'm slowly lifting.
I thought it was gonna make me run out of fuel.
Lifting off the ground. And then I'm going to press the N key to bring up my landing gear. I don't know why it's not the G key, but it's not. And he's letting me know the landing gear's up. And now with my square down at the bottom,
N key is landing gear, and you got to remember that N key.
I'm going to press the C key, and I've engaged the cruise control. Now you can see there's a white tick there showing that the cruise control is on. As I roll my mouse up, the ship is going to start to accelerate. And you can see here, I am rolling my mouse to control, and then I move my mouse around the screen to actually turn the ship left and right. Now, if I press A, the ship will strafe left. If I press S or D, the ship will strafe to the right. So we can strafe, and we can also change direction by looking with the mouse. Now, just so you know, if you find that you move the mouse and nothing happens, the Z key disables the mouse, so you may have that pressed. If I press it again, it re-enables it. Also, right shift can disable the mouse and enable it. So be careful. If you notice that you're not being able to turn, try Z key. If that doesn't work, try the right shift key. And I'm going to go ahead and accelerate up. You can see here I'm rolling the wheel all the way up, and the ship's going to start to accelerate, and we are cruising. Now, I'm using track IR, so I'm able to look around the cockpit. For you to look around the cockpit without track IR, you hold the F key and then look with your mouse. But because I have track IR, that doesn't work the same way. A little bit about things that are on the screen in front of us. We have a blue up arrow. That basically just means we have a neutral or maybe friendly party ahead. And they are flying really low along the ice there. You can see them. And moving at a pretty good speed because I'm not really catching up to them. So it's really windy. You'll also notice that this game does model wind a little bit. So you'll notice sometimes the ship starts doing things on its own, and that's because the wind is blowing it. So how do we get out to space? Well, it's pretty easy. We're going to go ahead and face the ship upwards. And we're going to climb the step ladder. And you can see in the middle there's a ladder showing 50, 55, 60, how many degrees we are pointing, and 90 is the maximum, obviously, because that's 90 degrees. So we're going to hold it about 90, and I'm going to go ahead and boost the ship up full speed. And we need to climb up out of the atmosphere before we can use any of the jump system. So we're going to go ahead and keep going up, and I'm going to get back up to 90 degrees.
I like the game. It's well made. It faced me out the wrong way, so I really didn't understand what was happening. But beyond that bug, I had a great experience.
To get up out of the atmosphere. So I'm going to pause for just a second, and I'll be back up when we are far enough out of the atmosphere to use our jump system. Now, you'll notice on the left-hand side, as we get further up out of the atmosphere, my ship begins to accelerate faster and faster. Once we reach top speed, our thrusters are going to turn off, which is really nice because we'll start saving fuel. Right now, you can already see on the hydrogen gauge there we've burned some fuel as we've left the atmosphere. We're pretty high up there now. But you'll notice that as we get higher on, to the left of our gauge there, it's showing our speed, which is continually increasing. We're up to 800 whatever, parsecs, miles, whatever. The throttle here is right there, and as we get out of the atmosphere, this is going to start to drop. Oh, there it goes. That's all by itself. We've reached the top speed of the ship, which is 11 something, 44, 45, 50, something like that. And the thrusters are off because we are now out of gravity, and the ship is just floating. If I change direction, you'll notice that the ship starts to increase the throttle because it's using the engines to navigate. So here's a tip. If you get to a planet and you have a mission that happens to be somewhere where you can't jump to, just a little heads up, you can fly at an increased altitude above the planet, and you're going to get up high enough. We're still not high enough, it looks like. Maybe if we even out, it will kind of level out the throttle.
So I want to repeat what I was kind of drifting, and I'm not really getting what he's saying here. I'm going to say what I think he's saying, but we might need to listen to it a couple of times, right? So... And I want to draw it on paint, because it's a hard thing to understand what he's saying, how he's saying it, but I'm going to fucking say what he's saying, and I'm going to illustrate it here. Usually paint's on my goddamn taskbar, but God, the music's good. The music is so good. This game's good. Pin to taskbar. Pin to taskbar. Paint. Paint. I love this game. I could just go play Rust or New World when I want to, and just like, you know, and run my fucking Final Fantasy house out there. And then, like, I don't need to be logged in. I could just log in the bed when I'm not busy with the ship. And that way the fuel and the oxygen doesn't drain. And I love this game. It's like Rust with it's like a procedurally generated Rust where all the servers are connected together. It's the actual dream. It's all of the Rust servers connected together. And all of the cities and all of the outposts. And it doesn't matter what outposts you're doing. And some outposts send you to other outposts. And eventually the game is super fucking good. And it has all of the exact same Rust bullshit. Same SMGs, same AKs, same sniper rifles, same bolty bullshit, same stuff. Same extraction stuff as Tarkov. It plays like Tarkov. And it's weird because it's like, when you think about it like that, all they have to do is get a little bit more popular for like 5 or 10 more years, and like get it just a little bit more popular, and eventually you'll start seeing like television shows on the screens in the fucking room in the ship that you're chilling in. And 5 or 10 years later, you realize that you've got like a lady sitting there with you in your digital fucking ship house, and you're at home with headphones and stuff or whatever, but you got like a lady sitting with you on the couch of your fucking lieutenant class fucking like dread admiral ship that's got like your personal fucking quarters in it, like the fucking submarine in Grand Theft Auto 5 or whatever. And you're like chilling there, and in other rooms of the ship, the voice and the audio is muted because of the metal and stuff. So any room that you're in, the voice only travels in the room. And there's like 60 other rooms there, and those rooms are filled with your fucking clan. And your clan's there, and they're all chilling, and there's like a center room, kind of like Guinan at 10 forward, or like Mos Eisley, the Cantina on Mos Eisley. The Cantina on Mos Eisley, right? Like that. You could have that in the center of the fucking ship. And there's some dude manning the ship, and you're on like a 4.5 hour fucking transport to some distant fucking place where nobody else is around you. And then you scramble either 60 mining ships or 60 fucking fighters, and you all land on the fucking engagement, and there's like this alien fucking Bastion, fucking the imagination of it just boggles the mind. And there's like an alien Bastion out there, and it's full of fucking crazy extraction mobs that are all nasty aliens and stuff to shoot at you with nasty shit. And there's like 10 healers, and there's like 10 shotgun guys and 10 snipers, and then like 30 AK dudes, and you're all like in there. and you're like farming for a while, and your Dread Admiral ship is taken and exploded by two Dread Admiral ships who come in and sweep all 60 of you in that fucking alien hive. But you're so rich off of the good, and this is EVE Online too. EVE Online is exactly like this. Well, that's how I know how to tell you what it is. And so then you're so rich off the alien hive loot that you're like, fuck, it's like losing a base in Rust. You're like, fuck, that was like a week of alien hive loot and 60 fucking kits or more. It was like 200 or 300 fucking kits all stuffed on our Dread Admiral ship, and the motherfuckers took the burnt her. They could have just taken her as a prize, but they wanted to. They were so mad at us over that bullshit back on Talina 9, right? They're so pissed at us over the bullshit on Talina 9 when we sacked them and took their fucking main base or whatever, right? They're still so mad at us about that they came and they sacked the Dread Admiral, and 60 people's investment is lost in the Dread Admiral ship, right? And the leader can't say shit. They're just in there killing the alien people. The gank comes and another fucking 100-man shows up or whatever. Like EVE Online, you saw it here this year, 500 v 500s. If we can get that on EVE Online, we can definitely get it on fucking Starfield and shit. It boggles the mind, but I don't think the servers are good enough. I think it's got to take 5 or 10 more years of deep interest in people liking the game. I think most people are too stupid for this game. I think most people are too stupid for this game, and he definitely needs to sort of Starfield the controls slightly. And what I mean by this is like, all it needs to do is like press a button and you will go trajectory for skyward, for spaceward path. Or press this button and you're headed towards the trajectory of the horizon, so you can planetary travel. Or press this button if you want to fly down here. And it's just the 1, 2, 3 key, and you just switch between the three. You're like, okay, if I want to skyward dive, it immediately locks you at 90 and sends you flying fucking high into the sky, so the idiots can play it. You know, you don't need it to be all super technical. Now, the dogfights need to be just as technical as they are right now, and fucking crazy and fucked up and painful. And if it's like nasty and there's a bunch of people there, it's probably fucking crazy. But the problem is, like, I'm not sure until the game actually launches, which will probably be like another 5 fucking years. I keep joking about MMORPGs and stuff, about I keep joking about how the good games are coming in 2030, but I think they kind of are. This game's already good, and it's a glimpse. You saw it. Flying to that fucking station, it's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in a fucking game, and I had to crash course it live. Like, I could have watched like 7 videos and maybe crashed the ship, and I'm sure a lot of people crash the ship. I think a lot of people probably do crash the ship. They probably drop, they probably throttle, they probably fuck around, they probably get like, there was a point there where I was fucking terrified that I had flown around the city for so long looking for some kind of difference in that fucking city, and when I got to the fucking the orbital path, I began to understand how really massive the fucking planets actually are. They're fucking huge. So if those planets in like 5 or 10 years can't be converted to Rust, I don't really see why they can't. Like, anybody can land anywhere and live on any ship, and essentially then we have like a full-blown crazy better reality than what this is. And then all we do is we play our fucking Star Citizen or whatever, and we just try to go to the skies in the real world. Maybe it converts everybody in the world to understanding that we need to go to the stars and to stop doing planetary battles and stupid ass blood and religious wars and stupid ass fucking I kind of tread dangerous water here, so I'm just going to stop. But yeah, I like the game. It inspires me the way that I think Starfield probably inspired those Bethesda boys when they were thinking about their darling being good and stuff. But the problem was they were thinking about a fucking Skyrim storyline mixed with, like, 1,300 planets, so they could just go live on the planets endlessly and it never ended and stuff. Todd did not live up, but I believe this does live up, sort of. It does live up, because you can RP, being like, if you can pay for the fuel and you can stay off the radar, The game is your fucking oyster. It absolutely is. There's nothing really stopping you. You can show up like a shadow demon and bang people for their ships and stuff like this. It's got good PvP in it. I can sense it. It's got good. I mean, I'm sure it's janky and shitty when you're fighting guns on dust. Like, it's got dust in it. It is the best game I have ever played, maybe, except the problem is that they need like another 5 or 10 years of dev on it. It's such a massive scope. I had no idea. Now, there's several games like this that I've heard of recently. Like, yesterday I got X4 Foundations, I think it's called, something like that. And that's a good space pilot game, too. Now I'm kind of intrigued about firing up that game. Which probably won't give me EAC problems, but I don't really know. But what I was reading about that game is it's like this giant crazy circle through this giant crazy EVE Online sized universe where every entity on every planet is some member of some religious sect or some fucking political sect or some fucking, you know, whatever. They're all the same thing. Like fucking some crazy race or whatever, right? And so if you burn your next door neighbors, they have 5 friends, and those 5 friends become your 5 enemies. So then you're in the fight of your life with those 5 enemies. When you first break through your neighbor and you rob him for everything they've got, this irks like their 5 best friends who all show up trying to beat the shit out of you, and then a battle ensues. And this is how PvP really is, where you have to become Factorio God and basically script everything through this German built. It's a single dude, and he built X4. I'm sorry, no, it's a single dude who does X4, and he did X1, X2, X3, X4. He's done 4 games, and they were all extremely successful. And I was reading about, I was watching about this on YouTube. I would play that game too, because that's a different game. That's a game that's a single player game that plays like like how they put it was it plays like Dwarf Fortress, because every entity in the fucking game can live for 10,000 years and generations that smited themselves and then fucked over their neighbors in 3,790 end up dealing with like 45 fucking descendants in the year 17,450. And so then they're like, and that's how that game plays out, and it's a game exactly like this, except the piloting is a lot more about getting around your empire really quickly, but eventually you do get these you get these crazy fucking like fully manned like 100-man crew fucking crazy like fucking like dreadnought sized battleships that you can live on, and while the quality of life isn't very good, because it's one single fucking developer who's like German, or maybe it's not one single developer. I think it's actually like 100 people actually, but it is a German developer, and it's a bunch of people actually, but it's not a single developer, I don't think at all. But they don't have the money really or the support to do what they want to do, but the game looked like one of the best games I've ever seen, in the respect that like you can screw your neighbors, you can fuck everybody that you see if you want, you can be a pacifist and never fire a shot, you can spend like 2 years on a run trying to dominate the entire fucking known universe in this stellar run, and you automate everywhere you go. So like right when you leave, all the people that you fucked over in that sector, just like Rust, they all show up to door camp you and roof camp you and shit. So you can just automate like Factorio, a security force that just shows up and fucking repels them every time they try to take their capital back. And that's X4. like I love this shit. People were inspired by RimWorld. I don't know why. That's like, I mean, I know why, because it's got the cool depth to it. It does, but it's still an isometric crappy game. We need 3D, and X4 is definitely fucking 3D, and it's got a universe just like this one. It's got and the flight's just like this one, kind of. I don't think it's as difficult as this with all these crazy things that you can do with flight sticks and stuff, because this is a full-blown flight sim, and X4 is a flight game that has really good, like genuinely really good dogfighting. I saw it, I witnessed it. It has good dogfighting. I saw it. And I was like, oh, okay. So, but I was like, oh, is it just dogfighting? No, there's like a million nodes across this big loop in the fucking stars, and they're all on a pipeline, and the neighbors all rob each other, and you go traveling down the pipeline from where you start on the pipeline, and that's what humanity needs to do. That's what humanity needs to do. We need to get out on the stellar pipeline. We need to stop doing Israel fucking Palestine. We need to stop doing Russia and fucking Ukraine. We need to stop American entanglements overseas entirely. And we need to take all that money, like Elon, Daddy Elon, or whatever the fuck billionaire you fucking believe in, Jeff Bezos, or whatever the fuck you believe in. I don't care. Like, whatever it is. Whatever daddy, millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire, fucking, whatever, fucking Jeff Bezos, fucking, my billions of dollars is my superpower, fucking money, eat the pennies, kind of, Vincent, or, Augustus St. Cloud, fucking rich, dirty rich, like Iron Man, jokey rich, Those guys, that money is worthless to them. We need it back, but they won't give it to us, so we might as well have them give us a pat to the stars with it. They won't give it back to us. They're thieves. They're rich people thieves. Once they get that money, they don't let go of it. It sucks. It's a reality we've known for like 300,000 fucking years since Ming dynasties and shit like that. It's just insane. So what do we ask in return, right? They're gonna force fucking serfhood on us no matter what. That's the fucking deal. And in return, they try to steer the ship out to the fucking stars. And these video games are the goddamn proof of it. If we can conceptualize it, we can do it. If we can do this in a video game, we can do this in real life. And the stupid ass religions and the stupid ass fucking wars and the stupid ass fucking oil and the stupid ass fucking problems and the fucking bridges crashing into fucking ships crashing into bridges and fucking things sinking underneath the ocean and all this other shit, right? Volcanoes and all the other problems, right? We have planetary problems. We can't kill each other. We can't spend all of our money on defense budgets. It's got to go to this. It's got to go to this.
Increased altitude above the planet.
Yeah, I didn't really believe him but then I saw the altimeter and I was like, man, you really do have to go like 100,000 meters in the fucking air? Yeah, you do. That's space, I guess. Yeah.
Kind of level out the throttle.
See, it is a flight sim. It's like a flight sim. You can easily stall out and crash in this.
If you need to get there, and you need to get there fast, go up out of the atmosphere.
Now, it's okay. So I was going to do a paint presentation of what he's talking about, and he's gonna talk about it badly. I would have drawn a picture and have been a good content provider like Devin Nash, right? Be a good content provider like Devin Nash and show the people what the fuck you're talking about. This idiot, he just stumbles through the bad autistic language, and I couldn't stand it. I was like, what are you talking about? I couldn't grasp the concept when he was talking about it when I was doing it live. I was like, what are you talking about? Then I got it later, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. So if you are coming into a planet from this direction and you need to go to a fucking station that's on the other side of the fucking planet, you can't just go through the fucking planet. That will kill you, right? Right here. I can do pirate software too. You know what I'm saying? I could do pirate software just as well. So yeah, that will kill you. So this is what you do. And he's saying you don't go down here to the atmosphere, which is this like fuzzy ring I'm going to do around the planet. Fuzzy ring, right? This is the atmosphere. This is the ozone layer. This is when it becomes really thick and really frictional, and when it becomes like space, which has no friction, right? So why do we burn up when we come in on impact? It's because out here there's no friction, so you're coming in at the speed of light. Essentially, you're coming in at whatever the speed you're going, and this boggled Einstein's entire lifetime, and it boggled a lot of us. But I mean, that's the truth. I mean, like out there's no friction, so you just go flying forward in one direction. You don't stop. It's like the air hockey table with the gravity turned to zero. The puck doesn't stop unless there's a fucking wall or something like that, and there's no wall because everything else out there is moving too. So you just keep moving for all eternity. So when you hit the ozone layer, you burn up. I'm gonna draw a little flame here, like a candle in the wind, you know. Little flame here to represent the candle, little candle flame. If and we're gonna point a fucking little arrow like a fucking flame, like right. No, that's bad, right? We don't want flame coming in on impact, right? And also, and it's a difficult concept for him to describe. I will admit to him, it's a difficult one. The pictures make it easier, right? As you come into this, it becomes much more difficult at this height around the planet to continue to try to go around the planet. It takes like 10 times the amount of fuel as just doing it out in space like that, right? So as you're coming into a planet, you don't ever go to the planet, and this is what you would think with a game. With a video game, you think, I'm going to go to the planet and I'm going to fly like Han Solo, or like I'm going to fly like Darth Vader in his Council Diplos shuttle, along the clouds for about 400 miles, and then I'm going to land on the X. But no, what you want to do is just go around the edge of the planet, because you lose no speed, and then you actually gain speed. Because and honestly, if you want to go really, really far in the universe, you have to use what we call like the slingshot effect, where you use the no friction spin of the orbit of a planet to just send yourself flying out into the universe at this crazy breakneck speed. But we don't know how to do this in a spaceship without probably smashing it into millions of asteroids. We can't take a slingshot ride out into the universe because A, we'll never come back. B, A, we'll never come back. B, well, we will if we have a ship that's capable of coming back, but no, it takes so much time and energy and stuff. So B, we can't slingshot, so it's better to just do the radial. You do like this radial around the planet, out way higher it, like 140,000 feet or something like that. You don't go flying down to the surface, flying at 35,000 feet. That's what we do in aeroplanes, because we're stupid, we are stupid. We're stupid. We do wars instead of science, right? We do wars and fucking and like, I don't know, media and video games instead of science and stuff, and that's okay, but but not everybody can do that though. But anyways, we're stupid, and one of the proofs that we're stupid is we still haven't conquered how to get a fucking really fast, spaceship type vehicle that could just enter space, just take us out there to the fucking stratosphere, out past the ozone layer, and then we take the frictionless gravity slingshot ride around the planet and land from Paris to Los Angeles in 37 minutes. And that's what they're doing, too. They get up to like 130,000 feet or something like that. That's what they do. They get way up there where it's way, way, way easier to just fly like a fucking bird, because there's no atmosphere, no friction, nothing. There's like barely any pressure. I mean, there's like pressure, but there's not like underneath the ocean. There's barely any pressure. You're like floating up there almost. You can fall if you have weight, but I mean, like, it'll take a little bit of time. You're like kind of floaty up there. It's way less friction. So, and that's the principle, and I'm going to repeat it again so you understand it, and understand that I'm not talking out of my fucking ass. The principle is a very repeatable one that I can talk about again on a much smaller scale. So here's the planet. Here's the squiggly line atmosphere. Here's the Planet Express ship, right? Looking like a Jesus fish. It's coming in like dun 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 dun. This is what you do in Star Citizen. Dun 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 dun. So Idiot Fry is pilot. So Idiot Fry comes down below the atmosphere and tries to get from LA to Tokyo. And Leela's like, oh, Fry, you moron, you used up 9/10 of our fucking fuel, and it took like 57 hours or something like that. It was so dumb. Why did we do this or whatever, right? Or it's shorter than that in a spaceship, but it's still that's the exaggeration, right? And so Leela knows, the smart one knows, to stop at about here, and then proceed to do this like squiggly sort of curve around the atmosphere to here. because it requires like 1/3 of the fuel or something, 1/3 of the energy. You can just slingshot with the planet's gravity and just use it to just come in really fast in a nice curve right downwards to where you want to go. That's how you do orbital entries, right? I care more about this conversation than all of the fucking religious scripture in all of mankind's history. And I'm dead serious about this, and I'm gonna say it so you fucking understand. I care about this orbital entry more than all religions combined. Just the principle of it, because we need it. I value the science of this orbital entry and the slingshot method and the fucking avoiding the atmosphere method, where you burn all your fuel trying to stay afloat in the thick-ass, soup that is our atmosphere and stuff. And so, yeah, so no. And so I care about orbital entry more than all religions and all of mankind's history combined. Now, I'm not speaking out against them, and I'm not attacking them. I'm saying I care more about this. Now, I value religions, and I don't care about them being there. And I say, I value people for what they believe in. I'm not a hater. I'm quite a spiritual person myself, right? But understand, the value of the orbital entry science is far more important to mankind's future than all the world's religions combined.
And fly straight across the planet, but you stay up
for all of the history.
Out of the atmosphere.
Serve us better, get us out of more problems, take us to greater places, enable us to worship more God. Science will enable us to worship more God. It'll turn everything so easy that we can spend all of our time worshiping God. No problem. Science, same value as God.
And in doing so, you'll start to save fuel.
No more, no less.
Cruising along the planet at 11:50.
I dropped my pen,
right?
which is no good. No.
But
I dropped my pen.
Not using any fuel because I'm out. Don't fly through the atmosphere down by the planet, because that takes up way more
Don't
fuel.
fly by the atmosphere down by the planet. See, I got the principle, didn't I? And I illustrated it. It's important for young pilots to know. Excuse me. It's important for young pilots to know. It is.
You can't fly at these high speeds down there. The air will slow you down. Friction slows you down, keeps you from reaching your top speed. So this is a nice trick to save on fuel and to go longer.
My problem is I was like, well, do I need to do it right now, though? And it was weird because he threw it in there like a spoke because he's autistic and he doesn't know how to describe what he's talking about. I do. this had a place in the conversation, but the fact that he threw it up while I was live doing an orbital exit, it was not it was appropriate conversation, and there was about 5 minutes to talk about it, but honestly, it was impossible to get the concept while I was also stressed out by my first orbital exit. And that is stupid, because that's the audience that's watching his video. He needed to know that the people were far too busy, terrified to shit, doing their fucking first orbital exit. Like, it's almost like having sex for the first time or something. And I'm sure that's how the astronauts describe it too. Both the exit and the entry. It's like having sex for the first time. You've never done it before, and you really don't know. You don't know how it's gonna go. You don't know. Oh, my signet wore by the time I actually got to the camp. It's so annoying. Maybe I should go out there. No, I need to keep killing fucking these things. By the zone too, where I can just run. I wanna fight by the zone. Maybe I should fight those lizards out there now. I don't know. I'll fight by the zone. It's fine. I don't care about fucking signet. And I didn't buy the fucking warp ring, but it doesn't matter. Bastock doesn't own this warp.
You're much longer distances without having to refuel.
Yeah, and so I will, and I'll take that principle. But see, during the orbital exit, it was not really the proper time to mention it, because he was making it seem like do you see why I kind of choked and I stopped at the space station? I was kind of stressed out and frazzled. I was like, why did we do a goddamn physics lesson, both in my head and while you're trying to help me with this orbital exit? Because we're trying to do an orbital exit. You're talking about an orbital entry. It's nice that you talked about it, and I like that he did. But he acted like that was the problem that we were dealing with at the moment. And no. The entry or traveling to the other side of the planet is way later, moron. We're doing goddamn orbital exit right now. You should have read your own fucking script. We're doing orbital exit right now. You should have ran a dry run with one of your friends and been like, all right, now I got to test the video on you. Make sure I didn't miss anything, and let me know if I missed anything, right? You should have dry run tested this with other people, because they would have told you, they would have been like, why are you talking about an orbital entry like so important? Like he acted like it was so paramount that you understand the concept of orbital entry and how you shouldn't do it in the atmosphere but out in the space. And it's and that's cool, but I mean, bro, we're right in the middle of the fucking exit. You know, we're being shat out of the planet. No, we're not shitting into the planet. Why did you give me the shitting into the planet while I was so stressed out by my orbital exit? And this is what I was cussing about with these fucking people. They don't know how to make fucking videos, and I don't have the fucking time, and I'm not going to pay somebody to edit and all this stupid ass shit. I'm just not going to. And I have the knowledge. I know how to tell them how to do this, and I know what I'm dealing with at the moment, which was orbital exit, not fucking orbital entry and friction levels of what the atmosphere is when you do entry. And he threw this lesson in while I was stressed out, being like, okay, do I go further? I'm at 105,000 feet, and he seems to be able to. He seems to be stopping at 96, and I'm like stressed out about an orbital exit, because I'm like, I'm up here, I'm up in the stratosphere now, 110,000. Am I gonna run out of fuel and planet to the fucking ground? And then I had this terrible moment where I was like, oh no, if I run out of fuel in the fucking stratosphere, I'm stuck up here. I'll have to eject, and I'll have to see what the game does when you eject in the stratosphere. What the fuck is that like? Can you even get the speed going to get back to the planet? I suppose you probably do. The gravity pulls you back to the planet. Sooner or later, it speeds you up. It fucking sucks. The closer you get to the ground, it speeds you up sooner or later till you go smack. Even on the water, you go smack. Doesn't matter. Even on the water, you'll smack up. You're becoming so fast. So yeah, so why did we talk about orbital fucking entry when we were doing orbital exit? And I kept stressing out, being like, does this matter? Do I need to fly over the curve of the planet right now to do my exit? And I was like, why are we talking about this? And I kept tripping, I kept going back, and I'm like, okay, I'm flying needle into the fucking sky right now in my first ship that cost $60. It was $60. And you know, and I'm in this $60 ship, and you're freaking me out, man. You're freaking me out. You're talking about orbital entries and we're on orbital exits. I just can't think about orbital entry right now. You threw this thing in my path. I had to pause it. I had to choke. I had to stop and look at the fucking ground. I had to fuck with the engines, which caused me a fucking engine choke problem. I choked in the stratosphere for 3.5 minutes, and I was like, oh no, I can't get the engines started again. I kept firing them off and on and off and on. I was like, I can't get this thing. Am I out of fuel? I can't tell which one of these things is the fuel meter. And I don't want to say any of this was when this was happening, because it doesn't pay any good to be panicked about it in the moment. So now, now. So now, like I'm like out there and I'm like 115 and I'm like, can I do a boost thing? And he finally gets around to talking about doing the quantum drive, and I was like, oh, okay, well, so can I do quantum drive? The game didn't tell me that you have to be out further in some ships, like 130,000 feet or some shit. It's so high up, it's so crazy. It's like 130,000 feet from the fucking ground. Yeah, I can't even imagine what that's like. I mean, it's more than that. It's like 200,000 or something. No, it's whatever 100 fucking 31, whatever that is. It was 103,000 meters. I mean, what is that in feet? That's like 300,000 feet or something like that. Yeah, so more than that. It's like 350,000 feet. Yeah, I believe it is. It's like 350,000 feet in the air. I can't even imagine being 350,000 feet in the fucking air. And that was what I was dealing with when he choked on the orbital entry fucking science lesson that he insisted on me fucking focusing on, when I was like, I'm fairly sure I have to get to a fucking quantum jump soon, or I'm going to run out of fuel before I reach my destination. And this is what this idiot did to me. I just had to stop and actually use it for content. He's an idiot. I like him, but he's an idiot. This was not what we were talking about. You were talking about orbital entry. You choked me out, and I had to panic and freeze in the stratosphere and figure out if I was the moron or if you were the moron, and neither one of us are morons, but I think you kind of made a poor choice in talking about orbital entry in the middle of the orbital exit when we're all reaching we're all flying along with you, or at least if we're good, we are. So we're all flying along with you, and we're up there about 95,000 feet in the fucking air, and you're starting to choke talking about some fucking orbital entry, and it's like, motherfucker, we're leaving planet. Why are you talking about orbital entry? And I think I got my point across. And so now I'm rewatching the video to make sure there wasn't something else he tossed in here that I missed. I'm like, what else did I miss? I mean, I like this lesson that you taught, and I did the lesson with paint the way he should have done it. He's lazy.
Hydrogen, that is. But you can see here.
But I mean, like, if I'd seen pictures, I would have been like, oh, he's doing a lesson about orbital entry that comes in 2 hours or something. And I wouldn't have panicked and freaked out, but I was like, wait, does this matter now? Do I need to fly over the curve of the planet to get out of the stratosphere? Is that how this physics works? Because I've never done an orbital fucking exit. I've never left my planet. I don't know how this works. I was assuming I go straight out, you know what I'm saying? But maybe that's bad. Maybe going out like a bullet, you can't stop. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's better to curve out. I don't know. So I'm listening to him rapt. I'm like, why are you talking about entering the fucking orbit? We are leaving the orbit. I kept saying it. I was like,
just coming out of the atmosphere used almost 1/8 of a tank.
1/8 of a tank. Okay, so by that math, I believe I'm at 3/4 of a tank or something like that. See, I'm trying to pick up information between my run and his run a little bit. He's got a different ship than me.
So
his ship is faster than mine, 4 times faster than mine or something.
There's a white target that's a neutral. If you see a red arrow like that, and you get a target warning.
Now, see, and then he started talking about fucking missiles, and I'm like, we are doing an orbital exit. And I think he's warning us about how they'll fucking try and kill you doing the orbital exit. But no, I don't think most people are going to attempt to do a dogfight during an orbital exit. They're going to do it down at the ground or at the fucking space station. Or maybe right out where the fucking guy has to get his hyperdrive spun up. They're not going to do the dogfight while one of them is descending at the highest speed that they possibly can to get out of the stratosphere. The only way you'd be able to stop them is if you took your own fucking plane or spaceship, went and fucking, as they were shooting due north up towards out of the stratosphere from the ground. They're not curved or anything like that. They're just going up straight, going out of that stratosphere as fast as fucking possible, like Superman or whatever. And and the only way you would be able to stop them, even if they're moving fucking slower than you, even if you were chasing them and you had a faster spaceship that could do the exit faster than them, you wouldn't be able to stop them necessarily unless you took your spaceship and dropped some kind of wall on top of them, shooting the other direction back down to the Earth or something. It would be very difficult to stop a ship from doing an orbital exit. It would be very difficult to, like, you wouldn't be able to dogfight the minute either one of you turned. You would be plummeting back towards the fucking Earth, and it would be very weird. You'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. It would be very, because there's no friction up there. If you were to try to dogfight up there, it would be impossible. It's not really the place to do it. You need to get to space. So I was like, and my mind was boggled by all of these stupid ass concepts that could have been avoided if he just didn't mention missiles until we were like in the hyper jump. But we were doing the exit, and he's talking about missiles and orbital entries and all this shit. And I'm like, why are you off on of all these guys? I think this guy actually said it the best. He was the most direct about it. He was fast. It was like 10 minutes, and he just got us through it. It was like fairly quick. I watched like 7 of these, and they're all bad. I want to do a good one, but I just don't want to be a YouTube content creator that edits. I want to be a YouTube content creator that puts 4 14-hour fucking videos on my channel every single day that aren't edited.
Be ready to hit your...
I don't ever want to edit. I've not ever edited. I've edited when an N-word drops or a titty shows, or, somebody stalks me or something bad happens, or there's like a hate raid or something like that. I've definitely edited as in live in real time. But in terms of the YouTube videos, no, if there's a jaded video, I just don't use the video,
J and K keys.
Which is fine, because I'm still putting 14 hours of goddamn videos on YouTube every day. It's okay if I lose 2.5. It's fucking fine,
And I'm sorry, not your K key. It's H, I think. Yeah.
See, look, out here, nobody. I mean, somebody could shoot you out here, and people probably do. But like, it's weird to be talking about it. How to fly your ship, right? How to fly your ship seems like such a noob thing, and he's tossing in all of this fucking rocket science stuff, like how to do orbital entries, like fuel efficient wise, and how to shoot chaff out to stop orbital gankers from missiling you out in the stratosphere. And it's like, motherfucker, I am trying to lose my orbital exit virginity here, and you're talking about butt sex and fucking, like, fucking pinata nuts and like, fucking, you're like off in Africa, just like totally, totally out there talking about shit that just had nothing to do with orbital exit at all. And I was like, why are we doing these fucking science lessons about this stuff?
So
you stressed me out, man. They all did. They all stressed me out. They were all dropping this stupid shit that was really great to learn. But I'm stressed out because I'm trying to do an orbital exit.
Drops your
I'm trying to do an orbital exit. I don't give a fuck about missiles or fucking, orbital entry or, anything that has to do with rocket science or rocket physics. I don't want to do rocket science and rocket physics when I'm losing my orbital exit virginity. I don't. I just want to know if I can fly up or fly curve. It's 4 words. That's it. Fly up, fly curve. One or the other. Don't talk about the fucking... Please do not give me a fucking UCLA fucking, fucking physics fucking major fucking...
And H drops your decoys.
Stressed me out, man. I was trusting him. I was like, I'm trusting you to get me through this.
If you see a missile warning, like
fucking trusted him.
Coming missile, you're gonna start using those buttons.
And it was like that movie Flight. Did you ever see that movie Flight where Denzel is like leaning over and pinching girlies' asses and drinking little snifters of vodka and shit, but he's piloting a 747. It's like that. That's what he did to me. I trusted him to get me up there. I was like, well, I've kind of listened to it 2 or 3 times now, and some of the concepts I thought were kind of garbage to what I was doing, but I have to censor them out, and I'm not really sure because he's talking about way too much stuff, and I'm just trying to do orbital exit. Can I fly straight or I fly curve? Fly straight or fly curve? Pizza or sandwich, bitch? Pizza or French fries? Pizza or French fries, bitch? Pizza or French fries?
Slam them. You don't want to lose all of them.
What the fuck?
Drop 1 or 2 decoys and the missiles usually will chase after the decoys.
It's like fucking 7:30 in the morning. Like I blew like 6 hours like trying to do this stuff, and you fucking made the best part so stressful.
But that means that you're going to be going into combat, and you could hit.
I could go log into that shit, but I'm scared I'm gonna die. There's information that I need, and I'm gonna talk about what I need. I need to know if I'm gonna run out of fuel. I don't think I'm gonna run out of fuel because I'm at a space station. If I go to the space station and I buy fuel, I'm okay, but where do I go from there? I do the hyper jump out there. How far is that? Will my ship make it? I think it will because it's the first mission. I'm fairly sure it will. So then, what else is a barrier between me and that? I have to figure out how to land, which is about as scary as doing the orbital exit. I have to figure out how to land, which is why I'm still watching this fucking video.
The T key to find a target. Good luck. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you first time out, but it might. So just be smart. Try to get away from people. Don't stick around. Or take somebody with you that knows what they're doing. That's another big thing that helps. But anyway, we're cruising along here. Let's go ahead and enable our navigation system. So we're going to do that by pressing the F1 key. And I am going to go into our star map, Skyline. That's right here, number 4.
I had to do this live in real time, and I was like, yeah, I get the concept, but I'm also, like, not really sure why it's not letting me show while I can't jump, and it turned out that I had to be, like, 135,000 meters out or something.
A little symbol. This is the Skyline symbol.
That's how far the space station is.
And we are here on Micro.
Which makes sense. I just never done it before. I don't know what's going to happen when I'm flying to a space station in our orbit. Like, I guess it makes sense. I have to go up to the same fucking height as it and then fly around the Earth to reach it. Right? It was the same concept, but backwards. I love all the physics and everything. I've always really liked physics in video games. I think it's actually one of the cooler things the video games do.
I'm going to zoom in, and we're going to jump out to the space station, Microtech L1.
Microtech L1.
Pretty short trip, but it'll show
What am I at? I'm at 11 and a half.
The,
I'm going to bed at a regular time today. Or no, I don't know. I might try and
some
flip
stuff going on there.
again. I don't know.
That must be the fleet.
I've got to flip my schedule.
Fleet week. We're going to jump to Shallow Frontier Station. So let's go ahead and I'm going to click on this, and you can see it kind of shows here what we're clicking on. And I'm going to say set route. And it shows that we have to jump to Mike L1 first, and then we're going to go there. But I'm zooming in and out with the mouse wheel. If you need to zoom fast, you can double click, and I'm not going to go there, but that's it. So we've got our route set. I'm going to press F1 to exit. And now you can see there's a tick showing us that diamond right there.
I didn't get a diamond. I got like a yellow box, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what to do. I couldn't get it to tune up. And
we are going to head right in the sun. It's hard to see for you guys, but I'm going to press B now, and this B, clicking it once.
How did he make this game? How did he do this? It's just a big open space that you can just fly in that's got, like, land.
First, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
And the closer you get to it, the more it sort of terraforms to something more particular.
First things first, we're going to...
How they designed this is beyond me. It's insane.
I'm going to slow down. I'm going to bring the cruise control back down to maybe about there. And that's it. We don't have to decelerate. The ship will decelerate when we come out of jump. But I wanted to get that back down so we're under control when we leave the jump. So I'm going to turn the ship this way, and I'm going to click the B key. This enables the jump engine. You can see the computer there changed. We now have a diamond. And the goal that we have is we need to line up our white diamond in the middle with this diamond. And you can see on the left here it says calibration ready. Now I'm going to look away, and it'll go away again. So watch. If I bring that diamond back and bring these close together, see that white bar on the side there? It's going up, and we're 70%, 80%, 90% ready. We're ready to jump.
Then I press B 75 times.
To jump, I'm going to hold down the B key.
Oh, hold it
B
down.
Okay. Holding it down. And we're jumping. Now, sometimes it doesn't work. That can be a server issue. Just be patient. Hold it down until you go. If it's not working, turn the system off and turn it back on. But there are bugs sometimes where you press the B key and nothing happens. So there you go. So now we are on our way. It's a pretty short jump. It's 4 million kilometers, which should take us another minute or two to get there. If it's a much longer distance, like some of the trips actually take about 20 minutes. If you have a bigger ship, you can get out, you can go lay down in the bed, you can play around in the there's really not a whole lot to do because nothing really works yet. But eventually you'll cook meals. You could, you know, hang out and play something on one of the TV screens. They'll probably have games on the like there as you wait, as you travel. Maybe play a game of pool, and some of the bigger ships have pool tables.
Yeah,
but,
it was nice, but I was also like, orbital exit, please talk about the orbital exit.
Yeah, there's things to do as you travel, because you're going to be traveling long distances sometimes. And you can see here now, if you look on the right there.
I was like, can you stop?
Spontaneum fuels.
Can you stop? It seems like you're coming at this thing really fast, and what's it going to be like when I arrive? Do I have to fucking pull a fucking 180 and shoot the direction I just came from? And he wasn't talking at all. I was like, this is terrifying me.
That's because that's what we're burning right now to get here.
He was talking about pool in the galley.
And we are now 1 million kilometers away, and we're going to start slowing. $700. So the MR is kind of the Cessna, if you will, the 172 of Star Citizen. I think there's better starter ships out there. This one is a little bit more combat capable, but it's still really light. I personally am really excited about the new cutter for a cheap starter ship. I love the Nomad. That's the ship that I chose for my starter ship. I think it's the best all around because it has a decent amount of cargo space. But anyway, so we've made our first jump, and now you can see here the engine has to cool down for a couple seconds, and then we can aim at this second. The second one's a square, which is weird. It's not a diamond, but that's the station that's showing you. Squares are stations. Baseball diamond shapes are planet space stations.
See, no, so he came out of warp at some point, which is weird. Why would he come out of warp? Wouldn't you be at the station, or... Wait, what happened here? You muted him.
700. So the MR is kind of the Cessna. I think there's better starter ships out there. This one is a little bit more combat capable, but it's still really light. Starter ship. I love the Nomad. That's the ship that I decent amount of cargo space. But anyway, so we've made our first jump, and now you can see here the engine has to cool down for a couple seconds, and then we can aim at this second. The second one's a square, which is weird. It's not a diamond, but that's the station.
Oh, so there's different jumps. That's something that I didn't comprehend. I was like, oh, okay. So now all we have to do is watch him do his entry. I think I'm going to pause to eat while I watch this video because it would be a constructive thing to do while I have to do this anyways. I'll be right back. Because I'm not crashing this fucking jet. I'm not doing it. The music is so good. Spinach wraps are badass. I'm gonna do spinach wraps. These are gluten-free. Yeah, they are gluten-free. I love these Spanish wraps. I'm gonna live off them. So I'm gonna cut these in half, I think. Did I do the wrong thing? No, that felt like it was sharp though. Olives. Oh, olives would be so good. I think I'm gonna do a couple of scenes for this actually. They need to be squeezed out. Yep, handful here. Oh, it's a banana. I have some spinach wraps and a banana. Took me 2 minutes and some Greek yogurt for later. Spinach wraps are so good. They're gluten-free. I don't do gluten anymore. I'm celiac disease. Let's watch this stupid video.
Squares are stations. Baseball diamonds shapes are planet space stations or cities. And then diamonds are space objects that we fly to. So now we're going to go ahead and head towards the Shallow Frontier Station. And we'll go ahead through the docking procedure. So this is as close as we can get. I'm going to press B to turn the quantum drive off. And my cruise control is on, so we're already heading towards the station at 199 kilometers per hour. I think it's kilometers is what they measure it in. Somebody will leave a comment there and let me know. So, once we get inside the ring of light...
Fuck, this is so good. No, what did you do?
We'll go ahead through the docking procedure. So this is as close as we can get. I'm going to press B to turn the quantum drive off. And my cruise control is on, so we're already heading towards the station at 199 kilometers per hour. I think it's kilometers is what they measure it in. Somebody will leave a comment there and let me know. So, once we get inside the ring of lights, that's going to get us close enough to the station that we should be able to communicate. And at that point, we are going to request a landing pad. The first thing that we're going to do, though, is we're going to actually turn this off. Right now, the refresh doesn't work. You can go into your F1 menu to communicate to them once we get close enough, but I just like doing it through here. So I'm going to go to menu, I'm going to go to shields, I'm going to go back to menu, and I'm going to go to comms. Nothing yet. So we're just going to go off on shields. You should also get a message on your screen saying, please contact ATC. Once you get that, you know you're in range. There we go. We're in the armistice zone. We have radio communication, and that means we can't shoot, but we are allowed to communicate. So let's go ahead and... Is it there yet? Nope. Shields, menu, comms. There it is. And we're going to communicate with the station.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And they're going to show us, there's a tick on the screen there with the down arrow. That is our landing bay.
I believe I could do this in real life.
To get a little bit of height here.
I think I could.
Underneath it. So we're going to raise up. And I'm just going to keep it at this speed. Like my son, he flies in at absolute full speed when he comes in here and just like slams his way into the landing pad. I tend to try to be a little bit more graceful about my landings, but to each their own. Now, once again, I've got the cruise control enabled still. I'm going to disable it here and use my regular inputs to do it. And I'm strafing to the right using the A key. And there's our landing pad, and I'm going to... Oh, Q and E, by the way, are what tilts you. I'm sorry, that rolls you. So the roll axis is Q and E. Strafe, or sort of rudder, is your A and D. And I'm bringing the tick way down to slow down here, and I'm going to press N to lower my landing gear. And now the doors are open, I can speed up a hair. And so, we have successfully navigated to a space station, and we're going to land. And we're going to refuel, just so you can see that process again. And they'll say, thank you for landing. Now, there's a big bug in the game right now. Hey, thank you. And to fix that bug, what happens is if you store your ship here and come back, it might be floating in the air. To avoid that happening so that you can't get into your ship, press the I key after you land. That will turn off your engines, and now the ship will not float. So if they mistakenly load it in the wrong position, you can actually just get back in your ship now. You'll just have to remember to press I when you get it back in it. So I'm going to go ahead and exit the ship. And voila, we have arrived at the space station. Mission accomplished. We have successfully navigated to the nearest space station. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that answers any...
In the scheme of things, hunting you down is simply not worth their time. To the ganker, you don't have enough guns or shields to be any sort of challenge, and they run the risk of you never flying again. To the pirate, you can't hold enough of anything to be worthwhile. All in all, flying a Titan sends a very clear message. You were smart enough to not buy the Aurora, but you're not skilled enough to be flying something better. There's a vested interest for all parties involved in letting you be on your way. They'll just catch up with you later. You can forget about your EM signature. This, right here, is real stealth. But that stealth does have a cost. The Titan is, in fact, more expensive. If you're looking to buy a cheaper starter...
You have a couple of bites of yogurt, or Greek yogurt. I'm an intergalactic planetary now. Spinach wraps were so fucking good. It was spinach wraps with Genoa salami and pepperoncinis, and it was so fucking good. It was so good. It was so good. And so was the banana. Banana is very ripe and very well done. Okay.
package, then both the Aurora or the Mustang are 45 real-world human monies to spend on escaping your earthbound life. The Titan is 70. A difference of $25. And I can't fault you if you want to save yourself that money, who couldn't use an extra $25. That's a bit more in the gas tank or a meal for you and your date at McDonald's. There might even be a couple bucks left over to get.
That's how I'm looking at this too. I'm gonna buy 2 ships. This one I'm flying, and then I'm gonna get the largest. Well, I don't know. I don't need to buy another ship. I'll just earn it.
Get some stickers for that helmet you have to wear.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
In all seriousness, I feel no shame throwing stones at the space game community when it comes to money.
I know, me too.
$5,000 for ultra-wide monitors, graphics cards, and custom joysticks from Belarus. But this? No, this is where you draw the line. Take it from someone who has actually made this exact mistake. Do yourself a favor, skip the pizza this week, and fly something you actually want to give a damn about. Because you can earn enough money to buy the Titan with UEC, but you can't do it like this. With the right loadout, the Titan absolutely sings in combat, able to punch well above its weight class. A more skilled pilot can take down the tougher bounties without too much trouble. And with the right guns, you shouldn't have too much downtime from the playground. Thankfully though, you don't have to be a bloodthirsty vigilante to have fun with the Titan. And that's because of this bit right here. An actual cargo bay.
Yeah.
In this tiny little ship has a cargo bay. And real quick, I will never get tired of dropping this ramp and walking into this ship. It's just so perfect.
I'm gonna put my Greek yogurt back. Start making Greek or not Greek, but spinach tortilla wraps. I'm gonna make spinach tortilla wraps, quesadilla, fancy nachos and fancy quesadillas and stuff, and that's what I'm gonna do for meals next month. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of spinach wraps, like, well, not a whole bunch, but like 3 packages of spinach wraps and a bunch of shredded cheese and some black olives and some pepperoncinis and sour cream and shredded cheese, and I'll make nachos and I'll make quesadillas, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. I wish meat wasn't so hard to make.
And it's useful. Commodity trading and box moving are the
All right, I'm gonna try and land now. It's gonna be fucking scary, but I'm gonna do it. I don't have a fear of it, which is good. I don't have a fear of this. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I have a fear of the controls, not knowing the controls well enough, but I don't have a fear of the landing, because you can do this as slow as you want. I want to treat it like I'm a fucking star pilot, and I'm going to. Where am I? Oh, okay. I think I'll go north, all the way north to the zone.